Hello, everyone. Welcome day one of the USBCs. I am excited. We're going to be checking out the Open today. They're starting a 3-day round robin. And then after those 3 days, we cut to the quarterfinals directly. Top 8 teams, knockouts, single elimination. So I did my predictions a while back, and we'll see if any of those predictions end up coming true. I think that sometimes it can be hard after day one of these round robins to necessarily know where all the teams stand because, you know, we might get some of the lower seeded teams playing up against other lower seeded teams, and then you won't know exactly where they shake out against some of the middle or top seeds in the event. But either way, this is going to be a super fun event. So welcome on in, everyone. I have goofed again, as usual. Do I seriously not have access to my Twitch chat? Or no, you're here. It's YouTube chat that's missing. Okay, it's all good. Great. Oh, now I see YouTube chat too. Hey, Andy. Hey, Eric. Glad to see you guys could make it. Yeah, this is going to be a great event. Not exactly the same type of marathon as there was last year, of course, where we did like 33 days straight or something like. I think there was a 1-day break in the middle. But yeah, it's going to be super fun. I hope that something dumb didn't happen, because when I pulled up Lovebridge's site, I mean, we can see that the 2026 USBCs are advertised starting today. And they have these nice little links that do absolutely nothing for us because I guess these are just to keep track of the history of who plays against who and what the scores were for each of the rounds in the round robin. There's going to be 15 total rounds between the 16 teams. It's a complete round robin. But the actual event has disappeared from this upcoming list. And I'm worried. I'm very worried about that. Hey, Showstrock, are there no seniors or women's trials this year? That's correct. For whatever reason, I mean, the USBFs always seem to do something different every 2-year cycle because the Bermuda Bowl is every other year, or usually is every other year. So it's now happening during odd years due to the pandemic that kind of shook things up a little bit. So because it's 2026, I mean, we're selecting teams for, I know that the competition website says what's going on. So if we head over there, 2026 USBCs are going to select one team for each of the 2027 Bermuda Bowl and Wuhan Cup. Okay, so in fact, this is not going to be team selection for whatever the World Championship event is this year. I actually don't know how that team gets selected. But yeah, so we're selecting one team for next year's Bermuda Bowl, and then next year during the trials, we're going to select the other 6 teams that compete because we have, the US gets 2 teams in each category, open, mixed, women's, and seniors. So why are we doing it like this? I don't know. In the past, we have frequently done, select USA 1 for all 4 categories the first year, and then select USA 2 for all 4 categories the next year. It feels like it's just a random choice that the USBFs have made, or the USBCs have made. But I'm very hopeful that we're going to get something to pop up for the event, upcoming or maybe live. I'm not exactly sure how the Lovebridge site has been set up. I know that usually they have things that pop up on this page. Hopefully we will see that when the event goes live. I also imagine there's going to be some sort of delay. I don't know how much, but some amount. You wanted to ask, Eric, but you were just hoping that I would know. I really have no idea. I mean, every single year it is a different format. I don't know why they have a different format every single year. Like, that doesn't make any sense to me. It would make a lot more sense if we picked one format and stuck with it every single time so that players could know what to expect. And broadcasters could know what to expect as well. But here we are. We're going to see some good bridge. 30-minute delay. Oh, okay. I would still like to see the event so that I know I'm on the right place. But yeah, it looks like we have about 30 minutes then until the event starts, which is totally fine. So I don't know. There's a bunch of things that we can talk about. Obviously, this little donation bar here for the USBC Mixed, that has been ticking up over a handful of days. Looks like we're getting some donations in for that, which is great. I appreciate all the support and the interest in me casting that event. That is starting in 8 days, or maybe 9 days, but it says 8 days on the little thing. So I do want everyone to get the donations in before the event starts, so that I can commit and know exactly what my schedule is going to look like for that. And if we don't reach the full time, then I will do a proportion of the event. Probably then we'll end up skipping like the first day or something. But that's kind of the point, that I don't want it to be like partially filled and then I do like 7 out of the 8 days or whatever, 7 out of the 9 days worth of commentary, and then we didn't make enough for the finals. I think everyone wants to see the finals at that event for sure. There will be some very strong teams competing in that as well. They also have their little placeholder for the mixed event when that does get set up, of course. Let's see, other things of note. On Mondays, which is today, I am going to be leaving a little bit early. So that's today, next week, and the following week, because I am in another improv class, and that starts up around, I think, 6:30 p.m. for me, which means I need to leave about half an hour early to get there on time, maybe 20 minutes early to get there on time. So I think that's going to mean I will end up missing out on like the fourth quarter of matches. I know that the knockout matches are 2 full days, so it might end up being the 4th segment or the 8th segment, depending on which day exactly we're going to be a part of. But I will be here for the rest of the days. So yeah, that's just a little heads up that I will be leaving a little bit early today. I guess we have 25 minutes, therefore, until we get things underway. I haven't set up a bingo for this event. I also don't know exactly what the screen layout's going to look like, whether or not we want to do a 2-table view, which we could do in the past, or if it's going to be more interesting to watch just 1 table. I guess I'll put up a chat vote maybe when more people show up in 10 or 15 minutes to see what people want. And he asked, what's improv class? Like comedy? Yeah, basically. I mean, improv is not... I think it generally is funny, but the purpose of improv is not necessarily to be funny. It's not like stand-up comedy where your objective is to build up to a joke and then give the punchline. I mean, improv is supposed to create, I would say, realistic scenes that are supposed to be fun and playful for... there's a lot of like world building in a sense for the audience. You're trying to give it a bit of an immersive experience to an audience, that there is some sort of world out there that these couple of characters that are up on stage are a part of. I've been taking classes for about 2 years now and performed in a number of shows. So I would say, like, yes, 90 to 95% of improv does tend to be like pretty interesting and amusing. And I mean, part of the the game, as they call it, to improv is trying to find the thing that the audience is invested in and build off of that. And so you tend to find this out based on laughs and stuff that you get. Like if you say something and the entire audience erupts from laughter, then you know you need to kind of bring that back later on in the scene or in future scenes, because that seems to be what people really enjoyed. And that's kind of your job as an improviser, is to give people a good show. So that was a very long-winded explanation. But yes. I mean, I would say comedy is probably a good way of paraphrasing. But it's definitely a lot more than that at heart. So let's see. Do I have any more announcements? I have a sponsored thing that's going to come up during one of the breaks. I'm not going to do it today, and I think I need to check in with the guy. Actually, now's probably a good time to check in with the guy, because I told him I would reach out before the event started, and here we are. Event has started. So let me just shoot over a message on Discord to the guy that contacted me about this, because I think that it will be probably an interesting thing to show off to viewers. But I'm not going to spoil too much. I do want people to tune into the sponsored segment. So, good morning, EPL. I don't know if we're going to have Craig join me for today. I know that he said he was interested. Is it Raid Shadow Legends? No, I will never. I will absolutely never. Raid Shadow Legends only works on commission, so it is not worthwhile to me to try and sell a product. I am very interested in exploring new products. I mean, especially bridge-related ones, which this one is, and showing them off to my audience who might get something out of it. But if it's just like, oh, I will, like, sure, we'll pay you money if people sign up and, like, buy things from our service, then that's not really that appealing to me. Like, I'm not really interested in working off of commission. If someone wants me to show off their thing, then I expect them to basically pay me for an advertisement. But yeah, I think we'll probably get to that during some of the later days of the open trials. So I'll probably do it during one of the breaks, like the lunch breaks, for maybe the semifinals match, maybe the finals match, whenever we have a large enough audience. EPL, your dad actually loves Raid Shadow Legend? That's really funny. I mean, a lot of these mobile games are very addictive, for sure. And good time wasters. Mac Michelini says, having won the Bermuda Bowl, I know everyone has to requalify, but to me it's sad that Team Kaplan didn't collectively defend their title. I think that's totally a fair outlook. I would say that I'm not going to call it a fluke that they won the US trials last year, but I don't think that they would be the favorites coming in if they were to show up and play four-handed again. Like, they had a very strong performance last year, and I think definitely off of the back of Grossack and Wold, they really put on a good show and were the top team that came out of last year's trials. But I do feel like a lot of the teams have a chance, and they might not have been the top team expected to come out as the victor here. But additionally, I think for many of the players on that team, like, bridge is their full-time job, and so they can't really afford to, like, give up on one of the biggest money makers for the entire year, which is to play in the US trials. Like, you can get a much better rate playing as a professional player in this event than you can playing in, like, a regional or online or even sometimes in the NABCs. And then, of course, if you qualify to the Bermuda Bowl, then you get even more in terms of income. So while Kaplan is not a full-time pro player, Wold, Grossack, and Kolesnik are. And so for them, I think it's very important that they all get paid to play in the event. Like Kaplan was happy to play on the team because he got to play for fun. And I think they were happy to have him. I mean, obviously they did win a Bermuda Bowl, but I think that's one of the main reasons for the split from those teams from last year to this year. What was I doing? Oh, I was going to send this guy a Discord message. So give me like a minute while I type up a message to this guy, and then we'll get back to a little bit of pre-show. I mean, I'm still hoping that the event is going to pop up here in a minute. So let's see. When is the finals of this thing? It is the 13th through the 21st. So the finals is the 20th, 21st. So it's next Monday, Tuesday. Maybe we'll do it during the semifinals. Because I guess a weekend might be a little bit easier for people to watch as well. Okay, message sent. All right, where are we? Andy asks, Kaplan is not a pro, didn't know that. I mean, Kaplan does get... I don't actually know the last time Kaplan got hired to play. I'm guessing that it's probably been somewhat recent, but I also don't think that he wants to be hired as a pro player. I think he's very similar to like the Kevin Rosenberg, Brian Platnick status, where like they want to play on top caliber teams and enjoy the game, as opposed to necessarily doing this as like a job. I mean, Adam definitely used to play professionally, but also I don't think it was like a full-time thing. I think he was just a student and was doing it in his spare time to make a little bit of money. But yeah, I mean, he's at this point, I think he's a full-time trader based in New York City. And so he plays bridge for fun, but... like, I don't see him traveling to regionals or anything like that, or playing on sectionals or playing a bunch online. Max says, maybe I'm right. Last year, four-handed was a bit of a unicorn win. It's really hard to say because the Kaplan team could have easily lost their first-round matchup against Team Wildowski, and they could have lost up against Nickel in the second round as well. I think in the other matches they played, whether it might have been Rosenthal and Shorey that they ran into after that, they did feel a little bit more dominant. But it's not as if they were blowing people out of the water, winning by 150 in their matchups. I think they fought some close matches and definitely deserved the number one spot. But there are a lot of very strong teams in the U.S. just all the time. I mean, sponsor or no sponsor. Team Fleischer is always a very strong team. Team Nickel is always a very strong team. Rosenthal, always a very strong team. Then there are a bunch of these other amateur teams that, Kaplan last year, and I think there are a number of them this year, like the Bramley team that we saw, which, would it surprise me if Bramley won? Yeah. But could they do it? I mean, they would need to put together a couple of solid performances, have a couple of boards go their way instead of their opponent's way. Velazar asks, is the USBC qualifications for the two USA national teams? Basically, but we kind of talked about this at the start of stream that for whatever reason they do it differently every year because the Bermuda Bowl has 2-year is every other year. So this time we're only selecting 2 of the 8 teams to play in next year's World Championships. And next year, before the World Championships, we're going to select the other 6. Okay, I'm getting very nervous that the event has not popped up on this website. I'm going to give a refresh. I'm very nervous. Let me see. Okay, supposedly it's just supposed to show up. So we're going to wait. But not seeing it and not having that countdown timer tick does make me a little bit concerned. I know I also got contacted by someone else who was interested in doing commentary with me for the event. And of course, if there's anyone else out there that is interested in doing a set, whenever, please feel free to send me a message. It's normally a first come, first serve sort of thing. If someone says, hey, can I join? I'm just yeah, sure, come on Discord. Velazar asks, what do I think is best for a partnership in terms of bidding style? Is it better to have one player be aggressive, one balanced, 2 balanced or 2 aggressive? I think I'm going to rephrase the terms that you're using because I've talked about this before, that there are 2 types of bridge players effectively, and we tend to call them the straight man, effectively, who is just someone who plays down the middle. And I think you would call that a balanced player. And then there's the operator, who we might call aggressive or conservative, but they do something that they think is a little bit unusual. They kind of color outside the lines a bit, but they ultimately are doing something that they think has a good chance of producing a good result, even if it misleads their partner sometimes. And so the best partnerships in the world tend to be made up of one of each. It is incompatible for two operators to play together, which would make sense with the idea of two aggressive players playing together. If like you're just constantly bidding and bidding and bidding and bidding, like a lot of junior partnerships do, then you're going to get way too high way too often. And that's okay at junior levels when people can't defend as well. But at Bermuda Bowl level or other world-class events, people are going to take their tricks on defense, and you're just going to get overboard on every hand and go down far too often. And like, it's okay to have two balanced players, as you say, or two straight man players playing together. But that little extra spice that an operator brings is very important, because they're the one that kind of knows how to work the table and manipulate the other people's thought processes as they play through the hand and bid. So, and I think this is very clear if we look at almost any top partnership. You can kind of highlight who's the operator, who's the straight man in almost any top tier partnership. That isn't to say that there aren't world-class partnerships that don't have that division, but that tends to be the case. Hey, Muppet. Looks like we got about 7 minutes until the set starts. I'm still going to continue refreshing, and I'm going to be nervous about this until we get a little thing that pops up saying countdown to the start of play. Hey, Koopa. Good morning. I don't think we have a schedule either of the round robin. I'm going to take a look at the USBC website and see if we actually do have a schedule. Yeah, this is just not helpful. It just says rounds 1. I would like to know who's playing up against who. Maybe the Daily Bulletin. Pre-bulletin, Monday, April 13th. Here we go. Okay. Ooh. Let's take a look, actually, at this. We still have... the thing is not up yet, so... John Shermer and Neil Chambers of the Wildofsky squad have a long-standing, super solid partnership. They have fewer bidding misunderstandings than most because they've played together for so long and trust each other hand after hand. On this hand from the online round robin, they had an excellent auction to arrive in the 6 spades slam. God, these diagrams, it's killing me. Real Bridge, get some better graphics. The other table got to 4 no trump on the north-south cards. 6 spades does not look like a very good contract, I have to say. Wait a second. Shermer opened 2 spades showing 10 to 13. Chambers asked with 2 no. Shermer showed a minimum and 4 clubs was key card. Shermer showed 2 with the queen, and Chambers bid and made the slam, losing only the spade king. Okay. At the other table, East-West played 4-0. East-West, North-South, you mean? North-South played 4-0 on the auction. Pass. I'm not a big fan of passing the South hand. Like, I'm not a believer in that there are hands that are too good to preempt, but not good enough to open at the 1 level. So I would prefer to play a system where this is a 1 spade opener. I am otherwise okay opening 2 spades. Pigs are best. Asked, does six spades not go down if the east-west spade holdings are exchanged? It absolutely does. So North open 2-0 with the 19. Said 20 to 21. Transferred to spades and 4-no choice of strain. So it was just quantitative. Interesting. That's actually a really cute choice by Hoskins, because your odds at a slam significantly go up if partner has 3-card spade support. Like queen empty sixth plays very badly opposite a lot of doubleton spade holdings, like ace doubleton, king doubleton. So I kind of like this as a way to find out mostly what you need to know. If you're playing a better 2-no trump system, then you could also find out what you need to know. You could have the auction go 2-no, 3 hearts, game forcing transfer. I won't get into it a lot, but this is what I prefer to do. And then North would bid 3-no with a doubleton spade, and you find out you only have a 6-2 spade fit. And so then, honestly, on the South cards, you probably just pass 3-no with your hand, rather than playing in 4 spades. Yeah, and Showstruck says 2-no could contain a singleton spade as well. Exactly, right? But opposite 3-card spade holdings, like ace third, king 10 third, ace 10 third, ace jack third, like queen empty sixth plays a lot better opposite those holdings. Like a lot of them, opposite the doubleton, you're going to have 2 losers a substantial amount of the time, like this fit. Whereas opposite ace third, you're going to have 1 spade loser a lot of the time. Anyway, what else have we got in the bulletin here? We have a lot of photos. We have an enormous amount of photos. There are just so many photos. Right. So they have the schedules, which we already see. Delayed kibitzing. Do we have the event up yet? Please, fingers crossed. Please. Please. I really want to be able to kibitz this event. Be delayed kibitzing for both. Live VuGraph is delayed 30 minutes or until all tables have completed a board, whichever is later. Oh, no. Oh, no. Well, I mean, if they actually stick to this, then that's okay, because then we would have 30 minutes of buffer time. But I think what they're going to do is they're going to enforce a 30-minute delay, and then they're also going to wait for every table to finish a board, which we frequently see on Lovebridge. So what a mess. In addition to your opportunity watch, Barrington, McNay, Parrish are hosting full-day commentary of the second day of both finals. And that's it. That's it. Sure. Teams of experts will join them for roundups of each stage of play. These bridge casts will be posted on the USBF YouTube channel. Is Adam already qualified? What do you mean? What do you mean by already qualified? Mac, you like the idea of the operator straight man? I mean, I think that this is, I don't know if I would say well-known, but it's definitely well-known in the expert community. Yeah, like Helgamo and whoever he plays with, Basis and Lorenzini, Zia and like David Gold, for example, or Michael Rosenberg, for example. These are all perfect examples of that. I think you have the wrong Adam, Muppet, and also, yeah, USA 2 is going to happen next year. No Bermuda Bowl in 2026, just in 2027. Okay, I am now very concerned because we're past the 30-minute time. So I was promised kibitzing here. Let's see, where else might I be able to click? Does anyone know? I'm like very nervous that things have not started. I'm going to check BBO. Yeah, we both had the same thought at the same time. I will take a look, but I suspect it's probably not going to be over there either. Yeah, BBO has an OCBL Cup that is currently taking place. But that is it. I'm not like missing it, am I? No. Any minute now, I'm sure of it. We'll get underway. Looking at the rest of the bulletin. Oh, look at this. There's a puzzle. Maybe we can do this during the break. Oh, they give us all the words too. The word search. We also have Sudokus and interesting facts about Sudoku. Katowice, Poland is going to be the World Bridge Series. What is this? Oh, I love these puzzles. Oh, we have one of these puzzles? Maybe we'll do this one during the... I love these puzzles. These puzzles are so good. Oh, we have another thing. Oh my god, 26-0. Rothy dominates Woolsey. I mean, no surprise. You're more interested in the massages, Andy? I did see that there was a comment about massages as well, yes. Where's the event? Where's the event? The Woolsey team must have felt they were victims of an April Fool's prank. Rothy scored 26-0 against them over the course of 8 boards. That is a big score when you consider the Rothy squad includes 3 young players with Will Watson, while Woolsey was fielding 4 seniors with many. But you know, you know why we have a senior division? It is so that the seniors can still feel like they're competing in something. No offense to any seniors out there, but the first 2 of the 1M swings occurred on board 2. Both tables arrived in 3-0 from East and received the 3 of spades lead. Hold on, I'm just like periodically refreshing the site. In the closed room, where 3-0 yielded 9 tricks, Aker North won the spade ace and continued spades to Watson's king. Watson played a club to dummies 8 and Aker's 10, just taking the percentage play in clubs. Aker continued spades, clearing the suit. Watson finessed the club, cashed the club ace, led a diamond to the ace, cashed the club 4, and claimed his 9 tricks. Cashed the club 4, that doesn't sound correct. In the open room, where 3-0 yielded 8 tricks, Zhao won trick 1 with the spade ace. He continued spades towards Stewart's king, and Stewart led a club to the ace. What? Is that actually the right play? So let's see. You lose to Jack 10 Doubleton. You win against Stiff King. and all other club layouts are equal. Is that correct? And Stiff King is one of 5 of the 4-1 splits, and Jack 10 Doubleton is one of 10 of the 3-2 splits, which is more likely. Okay, but I mean, the lines of play, I guess, are relatively similar. Okay. Stuart ran the club 9, playing for restricted choice. Very good. The second Temis swing in the match came 2 boards later on board 4, where one table got to 4 hearts and the other got to 4 spades undoubled. Muppet says Suit Play wants to run the 9. So you pick off King Jack 10 fourth onside. And you lose to King 10 Doubleton and King Jack Doubleton. So it's 1/5 of the 3-2 holdings you lose to, but you now pick up 2? No, that can't be right. No, that's not how math works. You don't want to do that. Suit plays drunk. Am I missing something? Anyway. Hey, Game King. We are waiting for the event to start or something like that. Like, what the fuck? Please, let's just see the event. Hey, Craig, good morning. You thought it was 11 a.m. Eastern with a 30-minute delay? I mean, I'm not the one in charge of the event. I'm sure the players are playing. It would be great if we could watch the players play, but again, I'm not running things. You'll have to talk to the USBF. I will continue through the bulletin. While the auctions in both rooms started out the same, they ended differently. In the open room, North-South was allowed to play peacefully and 4 hearts making 5. So what happened here? West opened a diamond, a heart, a spade showing 5, 2 hearts, 2 spades, 4 hearts, and East never bid again? Mac, you're also concerned? I mean, it's always just like, how is it that there is a guaranteed hiccup in the technology that we just can't see the start of play for these events? I think it worked fine last year. You posted the image on Discord showing the probabilities of 3 tricks and 2 tricks. I think we only care about 3 tricks because that's what we need to make 9 on the hand. In the closed room, Iker Feldman made a try for a heart slam on the north-south cards. How can you try for slam and then not double the opponents in 4 spades? That is nonsense. What are they doing? Note, had South doubled with the 4-card spade holding, Watson could have held the loss to the same minus 200 by finessing against the spade jack. Oh, wow. So this was the qualification. So if Woolsey had beaten Rothy, maybe they would have qualified instead of them. See, this information, what is this? what is this? I passed over it. 53.9% to take 3 tricks by running the 9 on the first round. Where's our event? we're 15 minutes late. Come on, guys. There's nothing on this page, right? No. No chess today either. I mean, the candidates has been over for the past week already. But yes, I guess they have a break day. It's really sad when an event has so much hype as the candidates tournament, it's been over since the start of play. The women's candidates is still open. That's true. Yeah. I mean, it's a little bit disappointing to me to see Sindarov essentially clinch first place in the candidates and then just not try to win in the second half of the event. Geary smashes Sindarov tomorrow and it's game on, but it really isn't, right? It really isn't, because he would also need to win the final match and Sindarov would also need to lose the final match. I thought it was super cool to see all of his preparation pay off in the first half of the event, but then he just decided to draw everyone in the second half rather than winning. Sindarov has to do the right game theory strategy of drawing games. That's correct. I mean, I enjoyed when Magnus played, because Magnus liked playing chess. And Sindarov, I think, is treating it more as the draw against Blue Bomb specifically was embarrassing, I think. You didn't? Magnus was the most boring player? But Magnus played to win games. He didn't care if he lost a game. He was playing to win every game. Which I think is exciting to watch. He likes endgames. I mean, look, if you're not a chess player, then endgames might be boring. Candidates is different? Maybe. I mean, the Magnus of the past 5 years liked to win, right? He would play for wins, even if he didn't need to. He wouldn't like try and clinch first place in a tournament by taking draws. He was still trying to play the game and get a better result than his opponent. I mean, he wasn't going to do like what's that guy? The Ivanchuk thing, where like it's either win or loss, no draws. But it seems players that like endings in chess like card play problems in bridge. Are you basing this off of your one data point, which is me? I think that I enjoy all parts of the game of chess, but I wouldn't say that endings are boring. I think that end games are also interesting. Hey, Babs, good morning. I'm like, I don't know what to do. We're coming up on like 20 minutes into the round, and we still have no VuGraph. Very cool, guys. Very cool. Yeah, Carlsen's strategy in the World Championships was very interesting that year in 2018. I agree, Game King. Eric says, don't think Sindarov was going for the draw against Blue Bomb. You just missed the win. It has felt to me like Sindarov has been playing for a draw in the second half of the tournament the entire time. Hey, Jeffrey, good afternoon to you. Yeah, I also hope that Lovebridge starts posting the play of the event. That would be great. I will check Bridge Winners and see if there's any posts about this. Looks like someone has asked the question on Bridge Winners. Except for the one game where he accidentally went for the aggressive line. I mean, I think sometimes quote-unquote aggressive lines can be confused because if you take a look at it with computer preparation, it might just be that like every position you end up in leads to a draw in these spots. So even if it looks wild and crazy, then sometimes it's just the case that like all of these lines fizzle out into a draw before anything actually happens in the game. But I've never done computer preparation in chess. I mean, I've never actually done any preparation in chess, so. Jeffrey, you haven't been following the candidates. You haven't followed since Karpov versus Korchnoi. That's a long time ago, those guys. Those were the golden days. I mean, Kasparov was like the golden days of chess before all of this computer intervention. The game has really changed with all this computer prep. I mean, I don't think Sindarov is necessarily the best player in the event. I think he just came better prepared than everyone else. He spent an enormous amount of time studying and memorizing like all of these computer lines and openings, which is what you have to do nowadays if you're going to win chess tournaments. Like all of these guys can play endgames fairly well. I mean, there's like Nakamura needs to work on his rook endgames maybe. I don't know if that's fair for me to say, but like all of them can play endgames pretty well. All of them can find their tactics and stuff. But if you just show up with like 10 more lines in every opening prepared and memorized than your opponents, and 5 or 6 moves deeper than everyone else, then you're going to win basically every game at this level, which is what Syndrov did in the first half. I'm gonna keep refreshing. That's funny, Jeffrey. You converted a chess club into a bridge club? I wonder how the kids took it. Hey, Matt. Simdorov might have lost the first game if Esipenko didn't take on F3. Yeah. And I mean, sometimes this momentum snowballs, of course, but it also, it's also the case that there's a psychological factor that if you come in underprepared against someone and they're just like blitzing out move after move after move of theory, then you get into your own head and you start second guessing everything. Yeah, Robert Bradford says, the site lists 11:30 as the start time for knockout kipsing, but the play schedule is blank for round robin days. Wait, what? It is? What do you, is there a separate thing for, because this is the schedule I'm looking at. So I would have imagined that there was going to be round robin kibitzing. Is there no round robin kibitzing? What a stupid fucking event. I guess actually, oh my God. Oh, this looks like a mess. Oh, this is just not helpful at all. Because every single player is in a different room. What? I was hoping that we could get a list of matchups out of this. But we can't. Oh, man. Showstrag says, guessing north is shorthand for northeast and south for southwest. Maybe, yeah. One Under Trick Wonder says, you're reading there's a 30-minute delay. That is correct. We are currently 55 minutes into the start of play, though. So you would imagine the 30-minute delay didn't get delayed again. At least we would hope. Are they playing on tablets? Yes. Everyone's playing on tablets, on the Lovebridge tablets. I actually don't remember the hotel layout for this place. Was there really a courtyard? Was there really a courtyard in this hotel? I know it's been over 10 years since I've been, but I don't remember a courtyard. Yeah, good idea, Jeffrey. Check back later. Hopefully we will get some play sometime soon. Yeah, the card play data and all the bidding and everything should be accurate because we're playing on tablets. The only thing you ever heard of Schaumburg in Europe is that it's a shithole. It really is. It is not a... I mean... I would say that it's like a very typical small town America feel. Oh, Robert Bradford says, for round robin days, each kibitzing segment will start at the start of the following segment. Where did you find this? Where is that info? Ah, here it is. 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 Okay. For all KO days, the kibitzing times will be this. For round robin days, each kibitzing segment will start at the start of the following segment. I could have done more research before doing this. That's another 45 minutes. It is... Yes. Yes, it will be another 45 minutes. Very good. Okay, well, we have some time then. You saw it and posted this quote, but didn't know what it meant. Got it. Yeah, totally fair. Okay. You still don't understand what it means. So the first round robin match, we're going to be able to kibitz while they're playing the second round robin match. And then the second round robin match will kibitz during the third round robin match. So like, hopefully things will be smooth. Fingers crossed. I'm not trying to jinx anything. Is it logic puzzle time? It might be. That's a good call. Okay, let's do this. Let's go back to the daily bulletin. And let's do logic puzzle. We are on a very long delay. What kind of logic puzzle? It's one of my favorite kinds. It's, where is it? This one. Here. So you have this giant board and you're trying to like eliminate I mean, I just find it fun because you get to like, you know, draw X's and stuff and cross out things. And then, I don't know, maybe these things aren't too hard, but I guess it's like kind of a, yeah, like I did a lot of these in like grade school and whatnot, and especially when I was on plane trips. I'll be missing for the last two segments today, probably something like that. Yeah, unfortunately, but I will have to leave probably around 6 or 6:10 p.m. Eastern time, which is in 6 hours and a little bit. You had one of these on a job interview? Ooh, interesting. So, okay, let's take a look. Moore's shirt is 2 sizes larger than number 38. Moore's shirt, I need to figure out what's going on. So we have sizes. I guess these are shirt sizes. There are numbers. And there are colors. And then we have players. Okay, Moore's shirt size is 2 sizes larger than number 38. That doesn't help us right now. Dean's jersey is blue. Okay, how do I write? Dean has a blue jersey. Is that good? I think that looks good. Quinn's shirt isn't red. Okay, so one other thing that we can also do once we have one of them identified is we can put some X's in the corresponding columns. Oh yeah, good point, Showstrock. We actually do get some information out of that first clue. I will circle back to it, I think. Rather than filling in like a couple of things, I'm going to try and get the ones that are like big things where we get one of these green check marks and get to eliminate a bunch of columns. So what was the other one? Quinn's shirt isn't red. Meh. I need to make an X stamp. I do. Does the bulletin give prizes for these? I hope they do. I hope they get like... So like Oliver's jersey is a size 7. That sounds pretty good. Let's make that happen. Oliver is size 7. Now we can X out some of these other ones. This is a much larger grid than I'm generally used to. Your national bulletin in Ireland used to give prizes, but only 2 people would ever submit, so it was a 50-50 on who won. That's pretty funny. Okay, let's go back through and try and identify actual stuff. So Moore's shirt is 2 sizes larger than number 38. So Moore is not number 38. Moore down here, not number 38. And not size 6 or 7. We already knew about size 7. Quinn's shirt isn't red. Okay? Quinn, not red. Also, number 38 can't be the 2 largest sizes. That's true. Okay, yeah, we need to realize that there's a third column over here. But also, I need to, there we go. 38 can't be the 2 largest sizes. Moore's shirt is 2 sizes larger than number 38. Yes. So 38 can't be 11 or 12. Neither the size 7 jersey nor the black shirt is number 30. 7 is not 30. And black shirt is not 30. Of the size 10 shirt and Ingram's jersey, one is green and the other is 49. That doesn't do much for us. I mean, is it true to say that 10 can't be Ingram? And green can't be 49? Of the size 10 shirt and Ingram's jersey, one is green and the other. Okay, so they both can't be the same thing. So yeah, 10 and Ingram are not the same. Green and 49 are not the same. Green and 49. 10 and Ingram. Okay. Jacobson's jersey isn't number 24. See, these are the easy ones. Jacobson's jersey, not number 24. These are the perfect clues. If only I could get a bunch of them like this. The red shirt is 2 sizes larger than number 37. So this is the same as the Moore's 2 sizes larger than 38. So red can't be the smallest 2 sizes, and 37 can't be the largest 2 sizes. So 37 also can't be 11 and 12. And where are we? Red can't be the smallest 2 sizes. Oh, those are numbers. This one. Okay. Number 24 is larger than the black jersey. So 24 can't be the smallest and black can't be the largest. Black cannot be the largest size. And 24 can't be the smallest. We're making progress. Size 11 jersey isn't number 30, okay? 11 is not number 30. We're getting there on number 11. 24 can't be black. Yes, thank you. And red can't be 37. Very good. 24 can't be black. Did I miss another one of these? Jacobson 24? No, I got that one. Oliver's jersey is a size 7. I think we did that one. The blue shirt is 1 size smaller than Oliver's shirt. And Oliver's is size 7. So blue is size 6. Here we go. Blue is size 6. Oliver is not blue. Oh, we knew that already because Dean is blue. Let's get my X's. Did we get anything else from this? Blue is 1 size smaller than Oliver's shirt. So we know blue is 6. But that's it. Okay. Number 28 is either Oliver's shirt or the orange shirt. Oh, if Dean is blue, then Dean is 6. Yes, that is an important thing, probably. So Dean is 6. Yep. Whoop. Okay, what was this thing? Number 28 is either Oliver's shirt or the orange shirt. So Oliver is not orange. Whoops. Wrong person. Oliver is not orange. And That's it. Number 28 is either Oliver's shirt or the orange shirt. Okay. Oliver is size 7, so size 7 is also not orange, therefore. Very good. Number 45 is one size larger than Dean's shirt. Number 45 is one size larger than 6. So 7 is 45. And because Oliver is 7, Oliver is therefore 45. And what was the thing about 28? 28 is either Oliver, so 28 is therefore orange. Let's just get all of these check marks in, and then I'll fill up some red X's. Okay, that was a good clue. I feel like I'm playing Blueprints all over again. You know, maybe more productive would be to look at that card combination of ace, queen, 8, 4th, opposite 9, 4th, playing for 3 tricks. We can get to that if we finish this. Okay. Is there anything else that kind of like bounces around here? 45 is Oliver. We have that. We don't know what color he is. Oh, but we can kind of transfer some of these red X's down here, right? So size 7 is not blue, orange, or red. So Oliver is not blue, orange, or red. Dean is blue. We have that. Dean is not 24 or 45. So Dean is not 24 or 45. I could probably do a little bit more with this, but let's keep going. Number 45 is one size larger than Dean's shirt. Number 45 isn't white. So 45 is associated with 7. It is not white. So therefore, Oliver does not have a white jersey. Number 30 is either Moore's shirt or the green shirt. Number 30 is either Moore's shirt or the green shirt. Okay, what do we know about number 30? So Moore is not green. We get that. $30 is either green, which it looks like it could be, or it is Moore, which it looks like it could be. So not super helpful there. Quinn's jersey isn't a size 11, okay? Quinn is not size 11. The blue shirt is 2 sizes smaller than number 37. The blue shirt is 2 sizes smaller than number 37. Blue is 6, so 37 is 8. 37 is not blue. Okay, here we go. 8 and 37. Check mark. Okay, getting down to the bottom of the clues. Neither the size 6 shirt nor the red jersey is Jacobson's. Neither size 6 nor red is Jacobson. Okay. Well, we know that. Red is not Jacobson. Okay. Ingram's shirt isn't a size 9, and that's all we get. Ingram is not size 9. Okay, let's look at trying to transfer some of the red X's through some of these check marks. So here, Oliver is size 7, 45. Oliver is not blue, orange, red, or white. So 45 is not blue, orange, red, or white. Okay. So Dean does not have 24, 37, or 45. 24, 37, 45. Also, blue does not have 24, 37, or 45. Blue, 24, 37, 45. So yeah, let's see. 45, therefore, is not blue, orange, red, or white. No, we have that. Let me go back to the start. Maybe we got more info. Moore's shirt is 2 sizes larger than number 38. We don't know who number 38 is. Although 38 only has a couple of options over here. Six does not have 28 using the blue 6. 6... That's correct. Yeah, right here. This X on blue, not 28, means that 6 is not 28. Good call. Okay, but I'm curious about this. Moore's shirt is 2 sizes larger than number 38. Moore must have at least a size 8 shirt. No, but this all still seems possible. Okay, neither the size 7 jersey nor the black shirt is number 30. I think we got all of the info out of that already. Oh, but 7 is not black, right? That's what we get out of this. Neither the size 7 jersey nor the black shirt is number 30. So 7 is not black, I think. Okay. So size 7 is either green or yellow. Getting close there. Do I think it's specifically 2 sizes larger? Is 2 sizes larger than 38? Oh, good point. Yeah, I think it's exactly 2 sizes larger than 38. So it can't be, for example, 9 or 10. So where was that? That was Moore's shirt. So Moore can't be 9 or 10. Shows tracks us from the grid. 28 is size 9 plus. No, we're looking at 38. 38 it is. We're getting like real close to just being able to stick a green check mark in some of these places, but not quite yet. Okay, let's keep looking. Of the size 10 shirt and Ingram's jersey, one is green and the other is 49. Of the size 10 shirt and Ingram's, we don't have a lot of information about any of those. Okay. The red shirt is 2 sizes larger than number 37. So 37, ooh. Okay, this is helpful. So 37 is size 8, therefore red is size 10. And let's see, does this do something useful for me? Red is not 38. Wait, no, it could be. It could be. Okay, it doesn't do a whole lot, but I guess we can eliminate red from some of these other people, maybe. So red can't be Dean, Ingram, Moore, or Oliver. And therefore Quinn can't be size 10. Red is also not 28. Okay. Number 24 is larger than the black jersey. Does this help us anymore? So 24, nope. Looks like 24 could still be size 9. The blue shirt is one size smaller than Oliver's shirt. I think we've already used that. The blue shirt is 6, right? I can cross off things that we've used completely. So let's see. These we've used completely. Dean's jersey is blue. Quinn's shirt isn't red. This, I think we only got one use out of. Number 45 is one size larger than Dean's shirt. I think we've used that, right? 45 is a size 7. It's blue. Oh, no, 45 was a size 7, and it's either green or yellow. So I guess that means I can draw an X here. I feel like I might need to transfer some of these X's around the grid, which might be the next step. But let me... Okay, so number 45 is one size larger than Dean's shirt. We can get rid of that. Number 28 is either Oliver's. Let me look for the thing that was green. Number 30 is either Moore's shirt or the green shirt. Number 30 is either Moore's shirt or the green shirt. Oh, there's another thing about number 30. Neither the size 7 jersey nor the black shirt is number 30. Here's another thing about green. One of the size 10 shirt and Ingram's jersey, of the size 10 and Ingram's jersey, one is green and the other's 49. So let's look at green for a minute. Of the size 10 Ingram's jersey, one is green. So can size 10 be number 30? That's a question I have. Size 10 could be number 30. So that would make everything green. This graph is like one of those schizophrenic people trying to like dump their the voices in their head onto a wall. Yeah, you could see this. Of the size 10 shirt and Ingram's jersey, one is green and the other's 49. So 10 could be 49, Ingram could be 49. The blue shirt is exactly 2 times smaller than number 37. Let me look at that. 10 is red, Showstrock says. 10 is red. Oh. Of the size 10 shirt and Ingram's jersey, one is green and the other is 49. I didn't realize we had number 10. Yeah. Okay, so 10 is 49. Ingram is green. Okay, let's do some more X's. this might be a break in the case. George Brad, do you think this is harder than bridge? Hey, look at this. We got a full row of red X's here, so we get another green check mark for free. Oliver, who has 45, is now yellow. It's all coming together. Okay, so 45 is now yellow. Seven, which is Oliver, is now yellow. You can't see the bottom few rows of the grid on the left. Yes, sorry. I don't know if there's like a perfect way to scroll the screen for all of this. But I am trying to scroll up and down to get back to the clues and stuff. Okay, what else did I get here? We got that Ingram is green. Which is, I'm sure, helpful in some way. So I guess that means green is not 9. And that's like all we get out of that. Okay, did I get any more like freebies out of this? It looks like no. Although number 11 is now pretty constrained. Same with number 6, 30 or 38. There was something about 30 in the clues. Okay, of the size 10 shirt in Ingram's jersey, one is green, the other's 49. We've used that. Lipovan, Jacob can't be red. Jacob cannot be red. That looks correct. I have a little X down here. How does this help me? What was the thing about 30? Number 30 is either Moore's shirt or the green shirt. The size 11 jersey isn't number 30. I think I've used that one. The red shirt is 2 sizes larger than number. Okay, let me focus on one clue. Number 30 is either Moore's shirt or the green shirt. So Moore is either number 30 or number 30 is green. Both of those look possible still. What do we know about green? It's either 8, 11, or 12. Number 28 is either Oliver's shirt or the orange shirt. Well, it's not Oliver's anymore. We found out that Oliver is yellow and 45. So number 28 is the orange shirt. Oh, we have that. I see. I already used that. Did that get me anywhere? Looks like not really. So orange can't be 6, 7, or 10. Dean can't be 28 because Dean is blue. 6, 7, got him. Ingram has green, so can't have 28. If Jacob's not red, then Alphon has to be red. Wait, why? What about Moore? Can Moore be red? Is there some reason Moore can't be red? Maybe there is. Okay, so we've used this clue. Blue shirt is 2 sizes smaller than number 37. Let's look at number 37 and sizes. Oh, wait, no, we've used this. Because Dean is blue and that was size 6. I guess we can look at Dean's numbers. Dean can only be 30 or 38. Ooh, red is 49. Down here. Maybe this will do something. I do not like that X going over the border. Let's try it again. There we go. That's better. Can I do anything else with this? So 49 is red. And 49 is also size 10. Which means it's not Dean, Ingram, Moore, Oliver, Quinn. So 49 is not Dean, Ingram, Moore, Oliver, Quinn. Okay. 10 is red and 10 can only be Alford or Jacobson. Okay, 10 is red and it can only be Alford or Jacobson. Therefore, red can only be Alford or Jacobson, so it can't be Moore. Very good. Thank you. So red gets a check mark here. Good work, chat. And red is size 10. Red is size 10. Red is Alford. So we finally get the size 10 done. Do we know Moore's 2 larger shirt size yet? Maybe. We'll take a look because we just got a size 10 shirt. Hold on. Red, 49. So we also get this. Looks like this is coming together. Yeah, we've been at this for hours, it feels like. I also think that we're about to start the round, right? Let me just give a quick refresh. No, still nothing is posted, but I'm sure someone in chat will let me know, right? Right, chat? You're definitely not going to let me just like toil away at this for the next 2 hours. Okay. What was the thing about the 2 sizes larger thing? Morse chart is 2 sizes larger than number 38. 38 could be either 6 or 9. Nice. So more is either 8 or 11. Okay, we're still not there yet, but we do get one more red X from it. We're too involved in this to notice. That's totally fair. I'm sure Craig will call me out. He'll come back and be like, what the fuck are we doing? I'm getting hungry. When's my lunch break? The red shirt is 2 sizes larger than number 37. Oh, this could be good because we have the red shirt now. Red is Alphond, which is size 10. 37 is size, oh. Well, that wasn't helpful. Actually, maybe it was. We just don't know when it helped. Number 24 is larger than the black jersey. Number 24 could be 9, 11, or 12. The black jersey could be 11, 9, or 8. Okay, well, that makes sense. Number 30 is either Moore's shirt or the green shirt. Number 30 is either Moore's shirt or the green shirt. Okay, maybe I need to work on this one a little bit. So there was something about 38, right? 38. Moore's shirt is 2 sizes larger than number 38. So more can't be 38. Oh, we have that. And what's the deal with 30? Number 30 is either Moore's shirt or the green shirt. I don't think this is possible. I don't think it's possible for this to be the green shirt. Let me look at this for a second. So if Moore, okay, there are 2 options, right? Number 30 is either Moore or green. Let's suppose that 30 is green for a second. Actually, I want to come at this from the way that I first saw it. Dean here is size 6, and size 6 only has 2 options. It's either 30 or 38. If size 6 is number 30, then size 6, so 30 goes with Dean, which is blue. So therefore, 30 would not be green, and therefore 30 would have to be Moore's shirt. But we just assign 30 to Dean, so that doesn't work. Therefore, Dean has to be 38. So is that what we just worked out? That if Dean was 30, then 30 would be blue, and then, hold on. Did I do this correct? Let me undo that green check mark for a second. Yeah, let me undo that. Mac McElhaney says you can get the first rounds of via the USBF site. Yeah, but no spoilers because we're supposed to try and watch it live. I mean, thank you for letting me know that they have the scores in, but we would like to see them live, which in theory we're supposed to be able to have happen. I mean, if we can't watch it live, then I'll probably just not stream for the next 3 days. Because I think it's stupid to try and, I don't know, do these puzzles instead of streaming Bridge. Okay, where was I? So if Dean is 30, or if 6 goes with 30, then 30 is blue, and therefore 30 is not green, so more would have to be green. Wait, that's possible. The alternative is that Dean is 38, which is... looks like also possible. That would make more size 8, which is 37, which could be green. Okay, I don't think I'm getting anywhere with that clue. The blue shirt is 2 sizes smaller than number 37, which I think we already have used that. Blue, size 6. 37, size 8. Which could be green. We just looked at that. Neither the size 6 shirt nor the red jersey is Jacobson's shirt. Neither the size 6 nor the red jersey is Jacobson's shirt. Mac, no spoilers. Mac, no spoilers. We're not trying to to see the matches before they actually happen. I'm glad you're excited about the event, though, but please don't spoil. Are we good to go yet? Like, do we have matches? No? Soon, TM. We'll get there, I'm sure. Okay, where was I? Neither the size 6 shirt nor the red jersey is Jacobson's. Size 6 or red. So we knew that. You think they affected the first 2 sessions? I don't know what you mean by affected. We figured out, I assume you stepped away for a bit and came back. We figured out that they're broadcasting on a full round delay. So the scores are going to be posted on the website for the round that we are about to watch. And hopefully it will be starting soon. I think we've used this. Neither the size 7 jersey nor the black shirt is number 30. Neither size 7, which is for Oliver. That's not number 30. And the black shirt is also not number 30. Thank you for letting me know. Yep. No worries. But we do believe that there's going to be live coverage of the first round of play, which we haven't seen yet, starting momentarily. Black is not number 30. We got that down. So black is 37 or 38. Okay. Orange is not size 8 from cross-referencing. Let's see. I trust you. Orange is 28. You think I was right? The Dean's shirt has to be 38? I don't think I was, but maybe I was. Hold on. Let me try and get this orange is not size 8 thing. So why is orange not size 8? 37 is size 8. Orange is 28. So orange is not 37, which is not size 8. And that's correct. Feels like I should be able to do something else with that. Orange is 28, which is... Now, let's go back to this idea on the 30 thing. So if size 6 was 30... then it's working. It's now live. Where is it? Where can I watch? Like, where can I watch it live? I mean, is it not on Lovebridge? Because I don't see it here. Ingram isn't size 8 either. Ingram is green. Green could be size 8. Okay, let's go back to this Dean being 30 thing. So the idea is number 30 is either Moore's shirt or the green shirt. If Dean was number 30, or 6 and 30 go together, this checkbox here, like this, then, okay, so if this was the case, because size 30 is then, or shirt number 30 is blue, that would mean that 30 isn't green, so 30 would have to be Moore's shirt, but we just assigned that number to Dean, so that would be a contradiction. So if we put this check mark here, it's a contradiction. Okay, so I was right the first time. Yeah, so we do get that check mark. Okay, very cool. I don't know how much this helps us, but hopefully it's a decent amount. So blue is therefore 38. We also now get green as 30, which seems like a big deal. Oh, Eric, there's a thing somewhere. Is this posted on like Bridge Winners or something? And Dean is 38. On the USBF main page? Okay. Let's head there. Oh, well, I'm kind of on the anyway. USBF. Let's see. First round ViewGraph link shows all the squares. So where's the thing? It's probably in kibitzing, right? Maybe not. The main page, like if I go here, oh, I see it. This is so stupid. This is so dumb. I mean, are we actually going to get... So Lovebridge had technical I absolutely hate that they do not take responsibility for the things that go wrong. Like every single time I see one of these VooGraph things that like Jan posts, she's just like, BBO had difficulties. Real Bridge had issues. Like Love Bridge had technical difficulties. They're just like, take fucking responsibility for when things go wrong on your end. Jesus Christ. Okay. You can't get to VooGraph for the first 2 matches from their homepage. The links are, but what does this even mean? Does this mean that, so we don't get the second round at all as well? We have this, but like we don't get to watch it live. Or our match is still going. Oh, we can watch it live. Oh my God. Okay. Also, let me find a place on screen for this thing. I think last year what I did was I moved myself up and I just shifted this over. And I shifted this whole thing over like this. Is this what I did last year, I think? Something like this? Maybe? So how long are these matches? They are some number of boards. We're in, though. Look at this. We have coverage of the thing. Maybe. We have some cards. It looks like we've gone over time as well on the round, so there might be some time penalties coming through. But I think we're catching up to the last couple of plays in the opening round. Eric, you like how they find new and creative ways to fail every single time? Yeah. It's kind of incredible. I guess we'll stick on this table. Fleischer is currently behind Wildowski, but they do pick up 6 imps. And we have no idea if the next board is even going to load. Any minute now, board 12, or do I need to jump back out? Yeah, we're waiting for one of the other tables to finish. Oh my God, 2 clubs doubled, down 1. We're waiting for this table to finish. Oh, this is... So they delayed it by a full match, and yet... we're still waiting for all of the tables to finish before we can display the next board. Why do we have to wait if it's on a delay? Because the programmers are incompetent. I don't know. I don't have a good answer for that. Which match might be exciting? Let's take a look at Goodman-Rosenthal. At least there won't be any operator errors. You say that. They'll find new and creative ways to make it happen. Andy says they haven't delayed it a full match now, though, have they? I have no idea. I don't know what's going on. I'm just conveying information that I have now pieced together from multiple different places on the USBF website. Aren't they back to 30-minute delay? Hey, their site said specifically that they were going to delay all of the round robins by a full match. it doesn't surprise me that they would also have a 30-minute delay on the full match delay, and they would wait for every board to catch up. Rob refuses to read any of my messages. That is totally a fair criticism and probably pretty likely. Oh, we got kicked out. Here we are. It's 11 board matches. Dude, why is it an 11 board match? 11 board matches are insane. No spoilers. I mean, I think we're done with the first round. So this is where things stand. Let's get rid of me at least so that we can look. Oh, and there's Team Henner back here. So Henner, Parrish, Baseggio, Da Vinci, in fact, towards the bottom of the standings. I'd be curious to see who they played. Not who they played, I mean who they sat in. Wait, what? Hello? What happened? So Leonardon's not playing. Whoa. Well, that's a real difference. I mean, I have no idea that I have no idea what the Compton partnership looks like, but it's probably an upgrade from the sponsored pair. Maybe. Hard to say. I mean, either way, they got smashed by, guess who? One of my pre-tournament dark horse picks, Team Rothy. The Da Vinci team doesn't even have Da Vinci playing. I know. So towards the top of the list, we have Bramley, our boys. Aaron Jones. Adam Kaplan's on the team up there. Bailey up in second. Kovachev, Rothy, Han actually picking up a win. Who did they play? They played against Nickel. Look at that. Rosenthal, Shorey getting the job done. Wildowski over Fleischer, in fact. Wow. Okay. I'm back. Let's head back to here and see if we can get the second round underway. But more importantly, let's make sure we get back to finishing this. Because this is most important. Does Aaron know we make all the jokes about Jones cold contracts in the chat? Of course he does. I think he appreciates it. Where was I? Did I just find out some really important new information? Moore's shirt is 2 sizes larger than number 38. Moore's shirt is 2 sizes larger than 6, so Moore is size 8. Okay. I think we're getting to the end of the puzzle. So let's see. Moore is therefore... Oh, we don't have a ton more info. I think Moore is green, though, right? Did we find this out? Number 30 is either Moore's shirt or the green shirt. No, number 30 is green. Okay, 30 is green. $30 is green. Here we go. Boom. We're making some serious progress. Oh, I think we're going to complete this box. Boom. X. And the final check mark. Very good. Okay. Black is 37. Thank you, thank you. So where are we now? 8, 37, and 37 is black. So 8 is black. We also have I can probably do a little bit more with this, but let's try and transfer some of these other things if we can. More is 37 in black. Yeah, did I get that? Oh, here we go. 37 black, more. Yes, very good. That's better. How is this not complete yet? I feel like we've been at this for hours. I'm going to refresh the love bridge quickly. Nope. Not up yet. Right. And so more is now also black down here. So we're looking for Jacobson and Quinn, which means we must have some more info on Ingram. Ingram is green. Green is 30. So Ingram is 30. We get a check mark here in the top right. And here. Okay. It feels like we're making some progress. So let's see. Jacobson is 28, orange. Which I guess that comes down here. So Jacobson is orange. I mean, it feels like it should be done, but let's see. I also have a couple more clues that I haven't necessarily used yet. Moore's shirt is 2 sizes larger than number 38. No, we've used that one. Because Moore up here is size 8, 38 is size 6. Number 24 is larger than the black jersey. Ooh, okay. Wait, this is not helpful. Black jersey is only size 8. 24 is definitely larger. Okay, I guess that can get crossed out. And then we have one more clue. Number 30 is either Moore's shirt or green. We've used that. Okay, we've used all the clues. So we must be able to solve it from just looking at this. All right, let's start here. Size 9. What info do we have about size 9? Nothing. How is this possible? What? Okay. Let's try and transfer some red X's. So 9 can only be Jacobson or Quinn. 24, 28, 30. We have 24, 28, and 30. Green is 30, but green is not size 9. Okay, so 9 can't be 30. There we go. And 24 could be 9, and 28 could also be 9. Okay, I see. I see how we transfer these over to this box. So let's look at size 11 then. (24) and 28. 24 could be size 11, and 28 could also be size 11. But therefore, green can't be size 11. Correct. Okay, so green is size 12. There, we made some progress. Look at that. Green is size 12. Size 12 is number 30. Yeah, that's correct. Size 12. Oh, we had it. Thank you. Yep. Because of the column. Got it a different way. So this is now Ingram. Ingram is size 12. Oh, so Quinn is size 9. Jacobson is 11. And now we have Jacobson, 28, orange, 11. Whoop. And then the final piece is going to be 9, Quinn, 24, white, 9, 24. Boom. Boom. We did it. I'm not going to record all of the things and then check the answer, but we did it. Look at us go. Okay, we wasted some time. Do we have the second round underway yet? Not quite. I am hungry. I think we're supposed to get a break after the second round, so that's perfect. It's what, like a 45-minute break or something? And I already have all of my sandwich making materials ready. So I will make myself a sandwich after this round. But finally, we can do some kibitzing. I guess until then, do we need to think about this 9/4 opposite ace queen 8/4 hand? Like, I assume if you run the 9 into a 10 or jack, your next play is going to be, oh, you also pick up, so you pick up actually 4 of the 4-1 splits. No, you pick up 3 of the 4, hold on. So, like, what's your plan when the 9 runs into the 10 or jack? Are we playing low to the 8 next and picking off the 4-1 splits, but losing to jack 10 third? Or are we playing low to the queen and picking off, or not jack 10 third, jack 10 doubleton? Or do we play low to the queen and pick off the jack 10 doubleton, but give up on the 4-1 splits? I guess the idea is that if you're playing low to the 8, low to the queen, it's effectively the same as running the 9. And running the 9 forces them to cover if they have a 4-card suit. Okay, that makes sense then. Yeah, I'm on board with running the 9. I mean, I guess I just, for whatever reason, I assumed that they were doing something weird on the second round of the suit. But I guess you just run the 9 and then play low to the queen. And it's like the same idea. Not seeing the hand, I know. We were talking about a hand from the bulletin. It's just the card play problem. Ace, queen, 8 small, opposite 9 fourth. And the question is, what is the best way to play the suit? But that's it. Oh, do we have a thing? We do have a thing. Okay, which match looks exciting? Oh my god, there's Fleischer against Nickel? Sure. Let's go there. Other table. How do I get to the other room? There we go. Here we go. We have to watch our boy Aaron Jones. I think for the round robin, we can watch whichever matchup looks good. We could watch Aaron. Well. This is quite the hand. A spade passed 2 spades, and Weinstein, in a tough spot, decided to come in with 3 hearts directly. Rosenberg plays for Fleischer. Yeah, his first opportunity. We'll see how they end up doing. They're in at the other table now, playing against the sponsored pair, so it's going to be on them to pick up a lot of imps in this set. I mean, it looks pretty attractive to pull 4 rounds of trumps and then just lead a club to the queen. We want to make sure we unblock this 10, 9, or 7 of clubs, though, so that the 3 of clubs can get overtaken on the 4th round. That's probably what I would do. I mean, at match points, this might be a much more challenging problem because you might want to play for all of the tricks. Maybe you can't get all of the tricks, though. Yeah, I guess you don't have a hand reentry after the trump lead if you rough a spade. He's lucky they didn't start with diamonds. Absolutely, but with hearts 3-3, he shouldn't have had too many problems. So something like the 10 of clubs to the queen makes a lot of sense to me. You have a hand reentry if the clubs behave. Not really. I mean, I'm talking about after heart lead. Like if you go up with the king of hearts and then go ace, king of spades, spade rough, you can't get back to the south hand. Even if you take a club finesse early, you still can't get back to the south hand to pull trumps before running the clubs. Yeah, now that 8 of clubs showed up, Declare does get to cross back to hand to run the 9 of clubs if he wants. And I think Weinstein probably will pick this off. Maybe not. Maybe he'll play low to the queen here. Like, technically it doesn't matter at the end of the day, because even if he loses this club trick, like, he can still pitch a spade away. I suppose it costs a trick to misguess the clubs here. All right, 11 tricks. Feels like a decent result on the first board, but we will recall that Moss and Grew are fairly aggressive when they're non-vulnerable. I think they're just playing precision all times and all seats, but I guess that's not... I'm not certain of that. It looks like they're not playing precision in all seats. So it's very possible that the other table didn't face as much preemption on the previous board, and North-South just had an easier time getting to some contract. Hey, EPL. How long ago did it start? Just recently. The 11 plus precision. Yeah, that's what they've decided to add to their card nowadays. So club, a spade, and no trump. It does strike me as if they've changed something, though, because I don't think the old Grew-Moss partnership would open this hand in second seat vulnerable. The way that I recall their 2/1 style was like ultra conservative. Like, they wouldn't open some 12 counts because they just didn't think they were good enough vulnerable. They don't want to play a no trump with a bad 12 opposite 6, which makes sense. So it does seem like something has changed for them. It is a good 11. It's a fine 11. I mean, the Jack of Diamonds is not a good card, right? But there are some assets to the hand. Of course, the decent 5-card club suit. It would be amazing if they changed their system depending on the opponents. You're not allowed to do that in the ACBL. I don't think you're allowed to do that anywhere. Okay, Moss has decided that he's going to sign off in 2 diamonds, which looks like a reasonable thing to do on the West hand. Depending on how often you raise 1 spade to 2 with 3-card support, it makes a lot less sense to try and sign off in 2 spades here. Maybe you can change system against a highly unusual methods pair, like a forcing pass or something. Well, you're allowed to play a different system against your different... Well, okay, This is always the question. We do get deep in the weeds on this question a lot on the channel, but yeah, I mean, you're allowed to do a little bit of system differentiation based on your opponents. Like, you can make judgment calls that are different, but you're not allowed to, like, treat a hand, like, you're not allowed to play 10 to 13 no trumps against one pair and 14 to 16 against another, or something like that. Yeah, like, if your opponents are playing a different system, you're allowed to have different meanings to your bids against that system, right? Like, a precision club is different than a normal 1-club opener. And, like, a weak no trump is different than a strong no trump. And so you're allowed to have an agreement about like where the separation is between weak and strong no trumps, but you're not allowed to be like, this pair specifically, we treat all of their no trumps as weak, even though it's like 15-17. Peter Chan asks, are we going to do single player commentary today? I think so at some point. Maybe we'll do it after the lunch break. We'll kibitz someone. I think for the first like official match or whatever that we have, I will probably end up just watching one table like this, but we can have a little bit of a chat if people want to see both tables, or if people want to do more kibitzing, you can let me know. Eric asks, is 13-15 weak or strong? I mean, I would tend to play it as weak. I think that is a pretty common agreement that if the bottom end of the no trump range contains a certain number, then it's considered weak. So there are a lot of pairs that will play 14-16 as a strong no trump if they're defending against it, whereas good 13-16 is weak because it has the number 13 in it. But 13-15, I would say, is definitely weak. And 14-16 tends to be where some pairs draw the cutoff. I didn't actually follow the defense, but someone discarded a club, which allowed Declare to set up the club suit. Andy, you prefer one table versus two? No strong preference. Fun to kibitz one player from time to time. I think normally I like to do one set a day where we kibitz someone. You play 10-20 one no trump, which is illegal. I mean, at least it's illegal in the US. So non-vulnerable. Gru could open a heart. I mean, it's not the most attractive one heart opener. There's no lead directing value. And that queen jack doubleton of spades is pretty bad. But they do tend to play these like 8-15 or 8-14 or whatever it is, precision openings. So I'm a bit surprised that Gru didn't open in that context, but maybe it is just because his suit is so bad and he doesn't like the lead directing aspects. So north-south gives steal the auction away, a diamond pass. Levin's going to game force with two clubs probably, unless they have something more sophisticated like 2-no. Yeah, 2-no makes a lot of sense as well. Game forcing balanced. Not really sure what Weinstein's thinking about. I mean, it feels like 3-no is the only real... Oh, unless they could have a 4-card major. So, yeah, this is Stamen looking for the spade fit. Makes sense. Levin will bid 3 diamonds, I assume. No 4-card major. And now 3-no. So Gru's going to lead the king of clubs, but Declare still won't have time to set up the club suit because West will find a spade or a heart switch. Very fortunate queen jack doubleton of spades coming down. So Declare will have at least 9 tricks, can pick off the spades for 4 tricks. Jeffrey asks if Gru and Moss changed from their 2 different systems setup. It doesn't look like it. It looks like they're still playing precision non-vulnerable and 2/1 vulnerable. Oh, Gru actually leads his 5-card heart suit. I guess I was under the impression that he would try a club. I mean, I know that North's bidding suggests clubs, for this game forcing 2-0, but it's not guaranteed. Although I suppose once North doesn't have a major suit, it's a lot more likely that North has a club suit over there. Yeah, there is a convention card repository or a system summary page for all of the pairs involved. So you can definitely go look that up on the USBF website. Interesting. Declare plays a diamond to the jack and leads a spade up. And then picks off the spade suit. So we will just see a claim here. 4 spades, 4 diamonds, 2 hearts, 10 tricks. Decent chances to get up to 9 with the spade suit, having the ability to lose a trick along the way. Can pick off any 3-3 or any honored doubleton. I was a bit surprised that Declare didn't just lead a spade to the 9 in their hand at trick 2, but I guess that's a pretty committal play. It's probably also anti-percentage. So maybe I'm not that surprised that Declare didn't do one of those things. On to the next board, Weinstein picks up a 16 count, 1 no trump. Transfer to hearts, planning to drop it. And it looks like 2 hearts is probably going to be where they play. North-south. There are a lot of heart losers in that contract, aren't there? Diamonds are very friendly, though, so it seems like this contract is going to come home. No consideration for Landy? No. I mean, as far as I've seen, Zia is the only player that bids with 4-4 over a no trump. Regardless of vulnerability, Zia would do it vulnerable. But most players, even non-vulnerable, understand that 4-4 is just not worth bidding on. You have a decent amount of defense, not very much offense. Rusno, Queen of Spades lead. It does set up a trick for the defense. So what's Weinstein's plan? I mean, I assume you duck trick 1. Jeffrey says 4x1 is okay sometimes. I mean, I don't think most players would bid on 4x1s. I mean, if you have a really, really strong hand, then you can definitely bid with less shape. But I suppose that's one of the reasons why penalty doubles have become pretty attractive. You now don't need to overcall with 4-4 with a 16 count. You can just double the opponents. Weinstein plays the 5 of spades at trick 1. And Gru's 7 looks... I'm not sure. It might be intended as suit preference. Okay, never mind. The 7 was read as encouraging. Which is why I'm a little bit surprised that Weinstein played the 5, because normally you want to give the signal in the opponent's carding methods that you want to utilize. And I don't think Weinstein wanted another spade back because now he's getting forced. So is this going to somehow beat the contract? I guess not. Oh, he's leading a club. So club to the queen. He leads another heart. So what's his plan on a diamond coming through? He needs to take 5 more tricks. So if he sticks in the diamond queen, and then he goes king of clubs, club to the ace. Okay, apparently he decided to take 2 diamond finesses. But would it have been okay if he had played queen of diamonds, club to the king, club to the ace? I guess not, right? Westwood ruff, pull a trump, knock out the ace of diamonds, and then there's no squeeze against East. So well done. Ends up making 2 hearts. A very friendly diamond layout that Declare needed. Plus 110. And now do we have to wait for all the other tables to finish? No. Looks like we're getting moving. Very good. So unfavorable, playing 2/1. Moss opens spade. We'll get 2 clubs from Levin. Probably 3 spades mixed from Gru. Or 4 spades, that's another way to bid it. Singleton in the opponent's club suit does make that bid a bit more attractive. So Weinstein, I'm pretty sure, is just going to bid 5 clubs here. And I guess this passes out. I mean, maybe Gru could consider doubling. He does have an ace after all, and 1 fewer trump than expected. He does double. Look at that. So down 1 seems pretty likely. There's a diamond and a couple of hearts to lose. Don't really see anywhere for those tricks to go. Jack of spades lead, dummy comes up, and both East and West are just like, oh my god. That's a lot of stuff. And I guess on the flip side, after a club lead and a heart switch, 4 spades was going to go down. So, of course, a much more challenging problem at match points, what to do on the south cards, but at imps, You go down 1, they were going down 1, not a big swing. And you kind of expect that both tables are going to get to the same contract here. So Declare ducks a diamond. Seems pretty practical for Moss to just play back a trump here. I suppose you would select the 5 of clubs instead of the 3. Just in case Declare was thinking of picking off your partner's stiff king. if they have it. He could try and play back the diamond queen. I think a club is just very practical. I mean, unless this is a spot where Gru might be false carding his diamond count. Like, is it possible that Gru would false card in this position from like Jack third? Because then you could be in a bit of danger if you don't find a heart switch of Declare knocking out your other diamond card before the King of Hearts gets knocked out. So it's in theory possible that he needs to switch to the Heart Queen. I think that's just like too big of a position to take, especially when it would involve not trusting your partner's signal. But maybe that's what Moss is thinking about here. I think those are the two serious options. To play back a club in the hopes that your partner's stiff king of clubs scores, and also that it's just passive, and assuming diamonds are 4-4-3-2 around the table, it just doesn't matter what Declare is doing with the diamond suit. Or switch to the Queen of Hearts in the hopes that your partner does have the ace-jack. Moss instead continues a spade. I'm very surprised by that. Because this looks like it's helping Declare to do whatever it is that he wants to do, which appears to be to strip the diamonds and the spades and then hope to cause a bit of a mess in the heart suit. It doesn't look like it's going to actually matter, but the defense needs to be a little bit careful here. King of Clubs pulls a trump. Lead a heart up towards the king.
Go
hey,
Rob.
Aliuna, thanks so much for the 4 months of Prime. I appreciate the support. Welcome back to the lounge. Yeah, so in fact, Levin actually just elects to claim down one. He leads a heart to the 10, rather than playing a heart to the king in the hopes that the suit would block. I mean, if West turned up with Queen, Jack, double ten of hearts, actually a heart to the king in that end position would have made the contract. The 10 of hearts would have presented too much of a problem for the defense to overcome. All right, pass by North. Gru gets to open a diamond, precision style here. 2+. Weinstein. 15 count, just gets to overcall spade. So 2 hearts from Moss. Or maybe 2 diamonds if they're playing some sort of transfers. Yeah, playing for the safe down 1 is pretty practical. I mean, I think the ace of hearts might even be marked with East, given the double. But I totally understand not playing a heart to the king, because it seems pretty unlikely that it's going to work out. Ooh, 2 clubs showing hearts. These guys do play a lot of transfers. It is becoming so popular to play transfers in basically every situation. Looks like two hearts is going to steal the auction here. I mean, at match points, I could understand balancing two spades on the north cards, but probably not at imps. So ace of spades lead. Ace, king, and a spade would be a good start for the defense. And I think Weinstein is probably just going to do that. It seems pretty likely that partner doesn't have three-card spade support, given the way this auction turned out. But Bab says not transfers, but switching the two club and two heart bids. Sure, yeah, semantics. Transfers is probably not the right name for it. But two clubs shows hearts. I don't know what two diamonds would show. Maybe natural diamonds, and two hearts would be the club suit. So Weinstein trying to decide what suit preference to give. He could play back the four of spades, which from North's perspective might look like no preference, but Weinstein would therefore want a diamond back. Or he could play back the two of spades, which would ask his partner to switch to clubs. I mean, the two of spades feels like a pretty sensible ask. Because Weinstein might expect to score the diamond king. And so if it goes two of spades and declare does something and his partner gets to ruff and then play a club to the ace and then another spade, that would get them up to probably 5 tricks. And then the king of diamonds would represent a sixth. Whereas if you play the four of spades back and let's say declare throws a club or something and your partner ruffs and plays a diamond, East might just be like, okay, I'm not going to deal with another spade coming through. Let's go up with the ace of diamonds. They go up with the ace, your stiff king falls, and declares like, oh, didn't see that one coming. Let's pull trumps. So I could understand either, but Weinstein does kind of need to work out what he cares about most. He decides to ask for the diamond, or he's hoping that his partner will read this as asking for a diamond. So now over to Gru. Because Gru could... Yeah, I mean, pitching a club feels pretty reasonable. So Levin gets to ruff. Gru plays the 8 of spades. And I imagine Levin is going to work out that this 4 of spades is looking for diamonds, so he is going to switch to a diamond. I suspect the 5 will come through. Whether or not it's going to be like a third best through declarer's hand, or if it's just Levin wants to suggest, hey, please continue spades. So the 5 of diamonds comes back and Gru up with the ace. Yeah. Now Weinstein probably feels pretty bad about his defense, but I totally understand. And now declare should get the rest. Pitch a club on the queen of hearts. Gru's just trying to be like extra careful here, because if he does pitch this club and then leads a diamond to the 8 and South miraculously turns up with another diamond, then he could just go down. But I think he definitely wants to assume that's king of diamonds was a singleton. So yeah, he pitches a club, just giving it a quick look. But now a diamond. 11 does split, but he's retained that 6 of spades for a re-entry to the west hand. And he gets the rest. No beer, though. I guess that's not true. He could manage a beer. Ruff a spade, another heart, pitch a club. Not going to be in most of these players' minds, though, how to best score beers on these hands. So 2 hearts making 4. Pass by East. Weinstein gets to open a diamond in second seat. I don't think Weinstein has succumbed to the older generation style of you need 12 high card points to open. I think he's a believer in opening your 11s. Just kidding! Weinstein! He's losing it in his old age. Passes with an excellent 11 count. Ace king? Disgusting. Allowing Moss to get his lead directing 1 diamond opening bid. Andy asked, is the other table way behind? I don't know. We don't have results from the other room. Yes, the lead directing 1 diamond bid. So diamond, a heart by East. I don't know what 1 spade is from Moss. I guess they're going to play 2 spades. I actually really don't know what 1 spade was from Moss. I mean, I think the normal bid is 1 no on the west hand. We get a club lead. Well, hearts split. The jack of clubs is on side. The spades are friendly. You might get a number of diamond ruffs in the east hand. So what's Declare's plan? Do we play low at trick 1 or do we stick in the 10? Like, technically, this lead could be from 9-8-6, like third best from that club holding. And therefore, you know, the 7 of clubs could be an important card. But in doing so, if we run the 6 of clubs around to the queen, like South sticks in the 9 or 8, then we don't know if we have a club trick later. So taking the finesse early makes a lot of sense. The issue on this hand is pulling trumps. I don't think Declare is going to pull trumps. I think Declare is going to either... It'll depend on what South does. Oh, you mean the defense might pull trumps? I think that is pretty likely. I think Weinstein will switch to spades at some point when he gets in. And so he might do that immediately by winning the ace of clubs and pushing a spade, or he might duck this first trick, find out a bit more info about what Declare is doing here, which Declare may well exit the jack of diamonds at that point, which would give a lot of info away. And then eventually get in with the club ace and heart ace and push trumps through. Okay, up with the club ace. So he knows about the queen of clubs in Moss's hand. Because if Moss had the jack of clubs, Moss would have played low at trick one. Yeah, the lead for the defense was not the most effective, but I mean, what else do you lead against this auction? The opponents have bid diamonds, hearts, and spades. So clubs makes a lot of sense. I mean, you could try a low heart switch from Weinstein, but yeah, he does switch to spades. Spades makes the most sense to me. So will Moss run this around to the jack? I mean, now that that king of clubs is established as an entry, I don't think we do still. I'm pretty sure we still end up winning the ace of spades, and then what? Do we duck a diamond, or do we lead the queen of hearts out of hand? Like, where are we getting 8 tricks? We have 2 clubs, we have 2 spades. That's a good start. The opponents can't make a game. I mean, even if we get 2 diamond roughs, that's still only 6 tricks on offense. I think it's pretty hard to construct a way where we end up with 8 here, unless we get the hearts going. So for that reason, maybe it makes the most sense to play on hearts, and that is what Moss decides. Now, one thing the opponents don't know is that Declare only has 3 spades. So heart goes around to the jack and ace. Now another spade comes through. From Weinstein, I assume. I mean, unless at this point Weinstein wants to work on clubs to try and knock out that king of clubs entry. Nope, he does play another spade. So up with the king, another heart. Now, does Levin duck this? Probably not. He decides to take the queen with the king. He knows about the club queen in Moss's hand from trick 1. He's seen Moss turn up with the ace king of spades, queen of hearts, queen of clubs. If Moss had the king of diamonds, he would have opened a no trump, 14 to 16. So Levin can pretty confidently switch to ace of diamonds, diamond. It just needs to kind of count everything out. I guess he's probably considering cashing the spade queen before doing this, right? Queen of spades, then ace of diamonds, diamond. Not that it matters too much. I guess it does. Declare would get an extra diamond rough. Hey Matt, where's the link to the live VooGraph? It is on the USBF website. It is not on Lovebridge. The USBF is insistent that this is Lovebridge's fault, but I am less convinced of that than they are. You're looking at Lovebridge on my Twitch? Yeah, you can hang out here and watch. All right, Levin switches to ace of diamonds, queen of diamonds. Not sure why Weinstein played the 9 instead of the king. Oh, but he actually didn't cash the queen of spades. So declare can now cash the 10 of hearts, 2 more clubs, and get a diamond ruff with the jack of spades. So it looks like down 1 still, but that has to be a success for declare. I mean, I think the best order to do things in is to play king of clubs, club to the queen, because we know about the 4-3 club split from the opening lead, and then ruff a diamond, and then try and cash the 10 of hearts. Because if the 10 of hearts gets ruffed, then North can pull trumps, and that's not what we want to do. So this looks like the best technical way to go about it. And here we go. King of clubs, club to the queen. So does this mean Levin's going to be on tilt after this hand? I don't know. I think it's pretty easy to tilt Levin, and this might be enough to do it. We'll see. 2 spades down 1. It doesn't feel too bad for East-West, but realistically, not too many imps going to be swung on that hand. Ooh. This is a hand. One diamond, 1 heart. I mean, I guess the value bid on the South cards is 3 diamonds. Did Levin get tilted when Weinstein played like a fish against me? I don't think so. I don't think so. Maybe once. Maybe one time. Sand seems too good for 3 diamonds? No, this is like a minimum for 3 diamonds. It's like pretty close to a minimum. I mean, aces look nice, but we don't have a fit for partners' hearts. We only have a 6-card diamond suit. Like, it's only a 16 count, right? I think if the jack of diamonds was a small diamond, we would probably be rebidding 2 diamonds on the South cards. Sometimes you have a maximum. Spade opening lead. Yanks rebid 2 diamond with 15. Well, I mean, listen, if we're going to be passing the previous board with the good 11 count, then 15 is like barely more than a minimum opener. You were reading Kokish's system? Sounds a little bit old school. Yeah, as Craig says, the diamond 10 would be a nice card. Like ace, king, jack, 9, 6, the opposite of small singleton doesn't play very well, but the inclusion of the diamond 10 would make it a lot stronger. So spade lead to the jack, another spade comes through. I mean, the defense is just going to keep playing spades. There's no avoiding it. Weinstein not thrilled about this contract, but I think he's just going to have to cross to the heart ace and run the diamond 10. And then he'll end up making 9 tricks, 3 aces and 6 diamonds. Whoa! Whoa! Actually, I take it all back. This is probably a pretty reasonable line of play. Because spades were marked 4-4 from the opening lead. So if we have to lose a diamond trick, we can take a club finesse, fall back on a club finesse. I imagine this has to be like substantially higher percentage play. Let's think about this for a second. Yeah, this is a much better play than just crossing to the hard ace and running the 10 of diamonds. Do we have a bingo card? We do not have a bingo card. I mean, if people really, really want the bingo card, I've said this before, and this time I'm going to enforce it. If other people want to make the bingo card, I think there is a link to the website. It's called Bingo Baker, that you can set one up. So if someone on Discord wants to set up a bingo card for me, and it looks reasonable, not just like everything's a free space, then we can play bingo. Weinstein rejecting the club finesse. You have an Excel spreadsheet for bingos. Ooh, okay. We can have a bingo card with all the broadcasting issues. Yeah, that would get filled up quickly every single time. Pass by Moss in first seat. Pass by Levin. Grew in third with the 13 count. Is this a 1-no opener? No, 1 diamond. So this is 2/1 style 1 diamond. Which means Weinstein does not have a way to show diamonds. So he passes. So diamond, a spade, 2 spades. I don't think Weinstein comes in again. It just doesn't feel like it's our hand. Partner's a passed hand, so our chances of game are pretty slim. I don't really see a reason for Moss to move over 2 spades, but let's try and give partner a good hand, right? He's limited to 13. Okay, Moss bids 3 spades, which I guess is preemptive for them. I mean, 2 spades was going to pass out if Moss had just passed. One Under Trick Wonder says, in 4th seat, they always play precision. Was that their old style as well? I mean, it would make sense if it was. I actually just don't recall what they do most of the time. But it makes sense to play precision in 4th because both opponents have already had the opportunity to preempt or open. So you're a lot less likely to get interference over your strong club if you open it in 4th. Heart lead looks pretty effective, and Declare is going to have a club guess. So heart to the jack. Is Weinstein going to switch to a low club immediately? I mean, he can count 2 heart tricks, possibly 3 heart tricks. He doesn't know if his partner's led from 3 or 4 cards. A diamond trick, because his partner has the diamond ace, somewhat likely. And so he's going to need 2 more tricks somewhere. He's not getting them in spades. So he's got to hope that his partner has the ace of clubs and Declare has a misguess. Okay, well, that's one way to resolve the club guess for Declare. The Queen of Clubs is a super fish play. It's a little confusing to me switching to the Queen of Clubs instead of a low one. $11, of course, will back the 3 of hearts to confirm heart count to his partner, so that Weinstein will know how many hearts are cashing. I mean, I think if North does anything other than play the 3 of hearts, it is a huge blunder. Making 3 seems pretty likely at this point. Yes. All right. 11's tilted. Ace of spades and a spade, pull some trumps, try a diamond up towards the king. I mean, this might make 4. The Jeff Hampson guy would never make the fish plays like this. Hey, Lunaire, how am I doing? Well, we're excited for 3 weeks of bridge tournament, and I'm hopeful that we get to watch all of it. Channel needs a fish emote? Is the normal fish emote in Twitch? Does that one exist? What is it? Saba Ping? We got another 11 count here for Levin. I mean, if they aren't opening the previous one, why would you open this one? Just because it has a 5-card major? So heart pass, a spade. Lunaire says, can I pick your brain about Gazilli a little bit? I mean, I don't know if we're going to get sidetracked on having a discussion about Gazilli, but you are open to ask whatever question you have. And if there's anything relevant I can say stuff. My members only bidding video this month has Gazilli in it. I talk about Gazilli a little bit in there. How's it spelled is the most important thought. Is there really only one Z? I'm pretty sure I looked this up and there were 2 Zs. Yeah, there's definitely 2 Zs. I have no idea where you're getting this 1 Z thing from. Ooh, 2 spades. 5 to 10 with 6 or more spades. Fascinating. So 3 diamonds by Moss. He has some stuff over there, and Gru decides to gamble on 3-0 with no spade raise. Wow. Weinstein smashes this. Oh boy. And is Gru going to run? I think he should. Yeah, and he does. Very practical. He took a gamble, like playing 3 no trump undoubled. And when the opponents told him that that was unacceptable, he decided to bump to 4 diamonds. And 4 diamonds just passes out. I mean, I think Levin probably should have doubled. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. Levin has a tough problem. A constructive weak jump shift, not that useful. Hey man, I'm not the one who designed this bidding system. I feel like maybe they should have played a different bid for 2 spades, but here we are. Yeah, I do think this just makes. It looks like the club finesse is working and Declare has 1 loser in every other suit. Heart, spades, and diamonds. Heart comes back. Declare can win the king. Try the diamond hook. Try the club hook. I'm making 4. Oh, you said the 2 spades is not unusual of an agreement? Yeah, I mean, this range feels a little bit strange to me, 5 to 10. But maybe that's like a practical range. Whatever, like a your minimum response to the opening bid up to less than invitational is. The range might be because of the vulnerability. That's true too. They could have a different range based on vulnerability. So is Gru now going to open this 11 count? He does open a spade. Yeah, and M. Bodell says that because they play Flannery north-south, a heart passes spade promises 5, which has a little bit of a different flavor to it than some pairs. So spade 2 clubs, game force, artificial. And I don't know if they're playing some sort of like relay system here over 2 clubs. But Gru rebids 2 spades showing diamonds. So 5 spades and 4 diamonds. Yeah, as Eric says, sometimes you want to double the opponents in 3-0 when they are making it to get them to run. Tuno asking. And so it does look like West is going to be the one who's doing a bunch of relaying, and East is going to show their values or show their shape. 3-0, 5-2, 4-2 shape. I mean, if East had ace doubleton of hearts instead of king doubleton, then technically you could make a slam with the favorable diamond and spade layout. 4 diamonds, an end signal. Pretty common in these relay structures where you want to sign off. And so this is going to force East to make the next bid, whatever that is, 4 hearts. And now West's 4 spades is to sign off in 4 spades. So you give up on the ability to Q-bid 4 diamonds, but 4 clubs would have been a further asking bid over 3 now. Very few imps scored in this match, Andy says. Not that surprising, although Fleischer sitting out and Nickel sitting in might suggest that we would expect Fleischer to be winning by more than -3 imps. King of clubs lead. Declare goes up with the club ace. I wonder what their plan is, or is he just going to play back the jack of clubs immediately? No. Just leads the queen of spades. Wild. I suppose you don't need to lead back the jack of clubs immediately. Pulling trumps makes sense, but leading the spade queen seems like a bit of a strange play, because we're never really picking off stiff 9 or stiff 10 in south, are we? Maybe we are. Maybe we are. Okay, 650. Spades and diamonds very friendly. Declare can just pull trumps, pitch a heart on the run of diamonds, give up a heart and a club. Oh, and this is the last board, right? So we head to the other room. These are 11 board matches. Still got 3 boards to play over here. We are in the midst of this spade partial. Where at the other table, we saw Brad Moss raise to 3 spades preemptively. Here, Nickel and Katz got to play at a lower level. And it looks like they're going to take the same 9 tricks. Platinic can scoop up the ace of diamonds here. And Declare has the rest. Yeah, 8-5. I mean, these were not the most exciting boards at all. So will Platinic open a heart on the 11 count, 5-card major? He does. So do North-South have a similar thing here, where South can bid 2 spades with this hand, or is South going to bid 1 spade? We'll find out. I mean, East-West did really well in the other room to get to 4 diamonds on these cards. Because I think North-South are pretty likely to end up in 3 spades at some point, and then it's going to be on East-West to find more diamond bids. But that just might not happen. Because with West bidding 2 diamonds and East probably bidding 2 hearts here, South can come back in with 2 spades. We might get a 3 diamond bid from West, but then North might bid 3 spades at some point, or South might bid 3 spades. Ugh, 3 diamond. Three diamonds kills me on that East hand. Oh, that's Ugh, that was gross. Easthand is way too good for 3 diamonds. Yeah, so Rosenberg bids 3 spades, and I think East-West are done. The auction just kind of timed out very poorly for them in this room. Wow! Cats, 4 diamonds. Look at that. What a bid. I mean, I guess it's true. He has 1 spade loser and a singleton in the heart suit that was open on his left. I mean, the 3 diamond bid, I would understand this a little bit more if East had made their limit raise with 2 hearts. Oh my, 4 spades by Platnick. Maybe expecting that East-West were just going to bid 5 diamonds because of the vulnerability. But yeah, he's very lucky that this didn't get smashed. This is 800, Craig says. Well, it's going to be pretty hard to get 800 non-vulnerable. I mean, not doubled. But wow, super yikes on this one. I mean, I understand where Platnick's coming from, is in that his partner bid all the way up to 3 spades on his own. So he doesn't have like the worst possible hand, although that Diamond King is a very suspicious value on offense. We get a heart switch, so that means Declare does get to throw club on the King of Diamonds, or a heart on the King of Diamonds, either or. And then pull some trumps. I mean, I guess we go Ace of Hearts, Diamond, pitch a club. And then what? Are we playing a spade to the Queen? I guess so. I mean, if the King of Spades is on side and the Ace of Clubs is on side, we might make this thing, right? After this defense, we could lose a diamond, a club, and a heart. Rosenberg really thinking about taking this heart finesse. I think it's hard to imagine that West has the Heart King and has defended this way. Like, I think it's very possible for West to have the King of Hearts on an auction like this. Although, then again, I mean, what is West bidding 4 diamonds on? Like, King Doubleton? Ace, Queen, 6th. But like, wouldn't West switch to clubs at some point in time? Anyway, he goes up with the heart ace. I like that play. Pitch a club on the Diamond King, spade to the Queen. It seems like a pretty practical chance. Pitch a heart is okay too. All right, spade split. So Declare still has to lose 3 clubs, but this is going to be down 2. Is that what we came to? Down 2? I mean, not terrible at the end of the day, but still feels like just getting to 4 spades can't be the right thing to do on these cards. No more 800s on this one? Yeah, not quite. I mean, nickel should have doubled, I'm certain. Like, nickel should have made a limit. Nickel should have done something on his hand other than just make a timid 3-diamond bid. So 1 board to play, but this is going to be a couple imps going back the way of nickel. Because Fleischer got overboard. Not punished severely for it. But yeah, 1 more board. Looks like we are well within our time limit on the round clock up here. And then I get to go make myself some lunch, but we will be back momentarily after I do that. And I think, let me look up the actual schedule. I think we get, we have an 80-minute lunch break. Okay, an hour and 20 minutes. So we'll find something to do for the hour and 20 minutes. I mean, we'll probably spend a little bit of time looking at some of the other big swings in some of the matches. So spade past 2 no trump, Jacoby, simple stuff for east-west. I guess we'll find out if nickel treats this as like a minimum and just bids 4 spades, or if they do anything fancy with their Jacoby. But this looks like it's going to be a pretty flat board. I think South will also lead the king, queen of clubs at trick 1. And we'll get the same 11 tricks made. 4 spades, minimum, weak and balanced. In all caps. Well, mostly all caps. The B is lowercase. There's the king of clubs lead. Declarer just needs to be as careful as possible. I think I like the idea that Gru was going for by leading the queen of spades at trick 2 after winning the club ace. The danger is if North can get in and push a heart through. Like if the ace of hearts could be offside. So if we pick off a stiff 9 or 10 of spades, we can play a diamond back and then take another spade finesse. And once again, we've like taken the finesse into the safe hand. So like here, spade to the jack, ace of spades, if North still had the spade king, in theory, North could like rough in at some point and play a heart through. Yeah, I guess that, never mind. I take it all back. This is, I don't think it matters too much what you do, how you play the spade suit. North is pretty unlikely to ever get in. And so you should have plenty of time to knock out the queen of clubs, set up a club discard, and get rid of a heart loser if you had one in the first place. But same line of play. We're going to get our 11 tricks. South wins the club queen, plays a heart over, and we get a push to end the match. So 10-5. Let's we can look at the scorecard briefly. Biggest swing was 6 imps. That one hand where 2 spades ended up going down a trick. The other table over here, North-South ended up in 3-0 because South opened a diamond on the good 11. A diamond, a spade, 1-0, 3-0. And I mean, North with a flat 12. Like, I get it. Vulnerable at imps. You want to push for these games. I am not a huge fan of game forcing these types of hands if you're playing that you open all 11s, but maybe that's not what they're doing. Maybe they open like good 11s and therefore North wanted to be a little bit aggressive, but it gets them overboard here. Even after a diamond lead, picking off 4 diamond tricks, Declare just had no hope of scoring tricks on this hand. Ends up playing a spade to the 10. Heart comes through. Declare now goes after the club suit once the spades don't work out. And Declare has to basically just cash out for down 2. Six imps to nickel there. But that was the biggest swing in the whole match. We had 6 pushes in 11 boards. Let's look at all of the matches in this round. So a couple of them still going on. Henner Jacobs and Rothy Baseggio. I guess we can tune in to the final board of play. Another Jacoby's type thing with a little bit more going on east-west. 3 clubs showing a minimum, 3 diamonds asking, 3 hearts, no shortage, 3 spades continuing to ask. So I guess 2-0 for them is also game forcing, not limit plus for this east-west pair. 4 diamonds cubed. I mean, after east has showed a minimum with no shortness, then 4 diamonds makes a lot of sense. And west signs off in 4 spades. Same king of clubs lead. We're going to see a very similar line of play. Spade to the jack is kind of what I expected from a lot of tables, so that's why I was a little bit surprised at the queen of spades being led. But cute idea from Gru. The other table only made 10 tricks. I wonder how that happened. But this is going to be a pretty flat board, although it does seem like Baseggio is going to pick up an imp here. Just knock out this club queen. They're gonna score that ace of hearts. And that'll be 11 tricks. So Baseggio wins the match. Back to all of the scores. So biggest winner this set was actually Jacobs over Henner in their match. And then really we've had a lot of pretty flat matches. Biggest win here, Bramley over Da Vinci. So it seems like Bramley has had a pretty good start. And I think looking at the scoreboard, yeah, Bramley is sitting up there in first. They are plus 53 imps. But they've had maybe some easier opponents. Although, I mean, Da Vinci down here, one of the, let me get rid of my camera. One of the teams that I expected to do a little bit better. I mean, and especially because, oh, wait, Leonardin is back. So I have no idea what happened with that team because we had Donna Compton in earlier today. Obviously, that didn't go very well. And now they had Leonardin in. Were they playing? Hold on. This one. Yeah, so Leonardin was sitting in and playing in the match. And Bramley, of course, six-handed, no sponsor. So they had Hinsey and Conaroo, Kaplan and Bramley playing together. Yikes. Yikes, 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 yikes. Oh my. Bramley could have destroyed them if not for this board. A spade passed 2-0, and this is what can happen if you don't have a well-established partnership. A spade passed 2-0, and Hinsey just wanted to bid 3 hearts to get in the way a little bit. But instead, Conaroo expected him to have a real hand for 3 hearts and bid 5 hearts over 4 spades. Whoopsies. And then, because everything was splitting well for Declarer in 4 spades, everything splits badly for the defenders. King of Hearts offside, there's 2 spade tricks, there's 3 diamond tricks, the ace jack of clubs are offside. Oopsies. So that was 10 imps at the very end, but otherwise a very dominant set for Bramley here. But yeah, currently in the lead, Bramley, Bailey, Kovachev, Rothy in 4th right now. That was down 5. It was, in fact, down 5, yes. And hey, Nada V, you just joined in. Have we watched any? We just finished the 2nd set, which means I do get to make some lunch. So let me go do that now. We're going to make some lunch, and I will be back in like 5 to 10 minutes. But this is the scoreboard, and we'll find something to do during the break. So be right back. Sandwich and Mountain Dew acquired. I'm also going to run to the restroom really quick. So be right back, 1 minute. All right, I am back. Oh no, you missed it? Don't worry, the stream is recorded on YouTube and Twitch, so you can always go back and rewatch. It was a little bit of a mess getting started, but we got there. We did do an entire logic puzzle. Chat helped with that. That was very good. Okay, let's look at some matches and see what happened during this set. Goodman Parish was the highest scoring match, 44 combined imps. Oh, not true. Henner and Jacobs had 45. But it was a pretty low scoring set overall. Not like what happened last year, where like every match scored like 600 imps or something in the round of 16. But we can take a look. Wow. Wild start to this set, and then things settled down a little bit. Not my greatest work in the sandwich department, but I guess this is what I'm stuck with for the next 3 weeks. Good Lord. What is this? Pass, 2 diamonds. Two hearts, 2 spades. 2 spades is wild. But Pissell had an idea. And his idea was, if we find a spade fit, I'm going to save in 4 spades thanks to the vulnerability. That's crazy to me. Is there a way to see every table's results on this board? Hold on. Number 12. Yes. Yeah, I mean, this is insane. Like, they're the only table who got to spades on this hand. Looks like the defense dropped a few tricks. Oh yeah. Let's Let's figure out who's at fault. Very important. So what do we lead against this sequence? I mean, trump usually, right? Trump makes a lot of sense. Okay, King of Hearts. Right. So, I mean, Parrish is in control of the defense after the King of Hearts lead. Because he knows what the hand looks like. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. What does the Two of Hearts play? Blame assigned. What? What does the Ace of Clubs play? Oh my god. Guys, get your shit together. The King of Hearts just... The King of Hearts just held the trick. Didn't we lead the King of Hearts to get a heart ruff? Oh no. Okay, well, this this may not have gone the way that the defense wanted. Yuck. But then, on the next board, North-South got to 3-0. North with 4-3-3 elected to go through Puppet. Didn't really care about the 4-card heart fit. And so they played 3-0, and is this good or bad for them? Spade opening lead goes around to the ace. A club comes through. Why is everyone just leading queens and stuff like this? I'm so confused about leading the Queen of Hearts. Don't we just, like, play low heart to the jack? Anyway, Queen of Hearts runs around to the king. Another spade comes back. And Declare leads up towards the club king. Apparently cashes a bunch of diamonds first, but then leads up towards the club king. And at the other table, what do you have to lose? 2 clubs, a spade, and a heart, and 4 hearts. Easy 12 imps. But then 11 back the other way on this board. Wow. So at one table, pass, coward, One diamond by west, a heart by east, a no trump by west, and this ended up going down 1 after spade lead. Heart to the queen, heart back. Ooh, and a club switch. I think if you're going to switch to a club here from North, you should switch to the jack. Because the reason you're switching to clubs is you're playing your partner for club stuff, right? So like, you wouldn't want to switch to a low club if you're just expecting your partner has 4 small clubs, right? That's not really effective. So I think playing the jack will clarify the club position to your partner. Like, if they have ace, queen, 9, great. Gus round declares 9/3. Well, it doesn't really matter if declare has 9/3. Declare has a stopper. Like, there's no surrounding play. I mean, I think it's just helpful to your partner to know what's going on in the club suit. Like, if South has ace, queen, 9 of clubs and you switch to a low club, I mean, sure, they'll probably play the 9 when it goes club low, but maybe they play the queen instead. So if you play the jack through, it's like nice to them. But I'm also not really a fan of switching to clubs, I guess. Maybe it doesn't matter. All right, so what happened? 6 of clubs goes to the 10. South elects to win the ace. Plays back a spade. Now a diamond exit. Another spade. And now declare cashes out, but the defense has the rest. So what happened in the other room? Because we already saw this. Well, this is what happened in the other room. We have Shan and KDR playing. Got him. So South opened a diamond, precision style. A diamond, a spade, 1 no, 3 no. I'm still very surprised about this game force that's happening on the North cards. I mean, granted, I'm a match. Where is my mouse? Okay, there's my mouse. I am a match point player. And like, game forcing the North hand at match points is absolute insanity opposite these 11 count openings. But maybe it's just the right thing to do at teams. You just accept that you go down 2 and 3 now on hands like this. All right, what did East-West do horribly wrong? Let's find out. Ace of spades lead. Okay. Really? North bid a spade, buddy. You don't think that maybe the 1 spade bid should put you off of this ace-king third? All right, that's cool. That's fine. Ace of spades lead. King of spades. Oh my god. And a spade, huh? It did set up a trick. Except now East is getting thrown in. So East needed to put up the 10 of clubs here to beat the contract. God, like, it sucks if you're just like playing up against Shan Wang and KDR and like you're not them, like what are you supposed to do? How do you just become them? It's definitely not an easy play. I do think that the opening lead kind of did the defense in a little bit. But yeah, now a diamond comes back. Declare can just cash out the diamonds. East is getting strip squeezed. Heart to the ace. 10 of diamonds pitching the 8 of hearts, I guess. Heart back to the king, and Declare should have no trouble picking off this end position given the way that the defense has discarded. Exits the 10 of spades. Club around to the jack. Club to the ace. What a beast. Like, honestly, just what a beast. I mean, what are you supposed to do? Okay, well, that was the 11 more imps coming through. And then 6 go back the other way, getting a little bit too high and 4 spades on this hand. A club, a diamond, a spade, 2 diamonds, 2 spades, and somehow West just decides to blast 4 spades. That's insane. What do you think your partner has for opening in third seat and making a minimum raise? Yikes. I mean, okay, to be fair, partner opened a club instead of a diamond as they did at other tables. But that's still a lot of bidding on an aceless 7 count.
Lol, I cashed the ace of clubs because I had raised on KX and thought it would wake PD up to the fact that another heart was cashing. Oh well.
Greg, thank you so much for the 39 months. Appreciate the support. Welcome back to the lounge. And yeah, you guys have some work to do. Get your heads in the game. Make sure that you queue for the round of 8. But but oh man, what a deal. Yeah, I'm not sure that that assigning blame is the right way to go about that hand. There's a lot of blame to go around. You're winning this? Good, good, good. That's what I like to hear. You guys got this. Dude, holy shit. 4 spades,
I should
though.
do this as well.
Eric, thank you so much for the resub. Appreciate the support. 6 months. And welcome back to the lounge. Don't think partner's going to try and cash a third heart if you don't bang the ace of clubs. You know it's going away, so you had to try something. I mean, I think your partner can work out it's going away as well. Going back to the hand. I see what you mean now. That you had raised to 3 hearts on King Doubleton. Because, like, you felt like you had to do something with this hand, which makes sense. And then you wanted to give some sort of an alarm signal. I just don't understand why South wouldn't overtake the King of Hearts with the ace and then play back the Jack of Diamonds. Like, the two of... why do you want your partner on lead is the real question that I have. I mean, maybe South is hoping that you have, like, stiff Queen of Spades and can unblock it. Maybe that's what's going on. That South is like, ooh, partner's always switching to trumps when I leave them on lead with the King of Hearts, so now I get to have that stiff Queen unblocked. Maybe. I'm not sure. You're getting roasted for the ace of clubs? I mean... you must have missed the opening when people said assign the blame, and when the 2 of hearts at the table, I assigned all of the blame to South. Like, Like, the King of Hearts needs to be overtaken at trick one. Once that doesn't happen, I assume that we're supposed to switch to trumps, but who knows? I see what you mean. Totally fair and valid point. But, but like, not playing the Ace of Hearts is wild to me. We do like to jump to conclusions on this channel. I think that that is the only fair and balanced way of going about doing commentary. Like, if I have to collect evidence before making accusations, I mean, we're never going to get anywhere. Anyway, this was a very high-scoring match, all things considered, for this segment. You love seeing what people are saying about you guys. We weren't even watching your match. We were watching Fleischer Nickel. And then I've decided during the break to take a look at some of the high-scoring matches. Don't look at your first match. We will not. I'm not going back there. So what happened between Bramley and Da Vinci? Oh, we already saw this. This was the last board. Hinsey and Conaroo, not on the same page, went for 1,100. Bailey Shorey, that looked like a close matchup. Big swing on the first board. Plus 230 is not the score that you want to be writing down on your cards. Pass, 3 diamonds. 3 hearts, pass. I get it. Josh is a bit stuck. You can't really comfortably raise a sponsor on Honor Doubleton here. It's just not really acceptable. So that's totally fine. All right, Greg, hopefully you feel better soon. Good luck. But man, I mean, I don't know if I feel comfortable passing 3 hearts here on the North cards. You have to know that this is like, you're missing a game when you do this. Isn't it just better to bid 4 hearts and be like, sponsor went down 1, so be it? Maybe, maybe not. Anyway, other table, 3 diamonds, 3 hearts. Look at that. Gavin knows what's up. See? Like, I mean, here's the thought process, right? So both Gavin and Josh are playing with sponsors. And it starts pass, 3 diamonds, 3 hearts. You could be in a 5-2 heart bet. But if you are, you kind of have to imagine that your partner has a very, very, very good hand for the 3 heart overcall. So you're pretty likely to have a game somewhere. I mean, maybe that game's 3-0, but like, you can't just bid 3-0 over 3 hearts with 10/4 of diamonds. I mean, you could. I don't think it's the craziest bid ever. It would not work out here. So I think I'm comfortable just bidding 4 hearts, even though it's with a sponsor. Isn't Shori on the good to very good end of sponsor spectrum? I don't know. I mean, I think in comparison with like Fleischer, Zimmerman, that group, I would say probably not. He's definitely a lot less experienced, but I still think you have to give them a chance to do the right thing. And make a game in a 5-2 fit. And sometimes they just have a 6-card heart suit when they bid, or even a 7-card heart suit when they bid like this. So I think there's a strong argument for just bid 4 hearts and hope that things work out. Gavin gets the win there. Pretty important one too, because this was a close match. Shori ends up winning by 2. Some of the other big swings. Board 19. One table got to 3 hearts on the north. Wow. And the other one here, they get to 3 now. A diamond, a heart, 3 diamonds, 3 hearts by north. Interesting. Kind of tough. I mean, I think the auction that we saw from, who was it, Levin Weinstein, made the most sense on this hand. A diamond, a heart, 3 diamonds, 3 no. Or 3 diamond, whatever happened over there. I think 3 hearts, 3 no. So what happened at the other table? So 3 hearts should be forcing in this sequence. Is there any merit to bidding 4 hearts over 3 hearts? I think it could work out. You have a lot of aces. You're basically gambling on your partner having a decent heart suit. So, like if North had, for example, King, Queen, Jack, 10, 6 of hearts, and very little else outside, then 3 no trump could go down, whereas 4 hearts might make. So, yeah. I think there is some merit to bidding 4 hearts. I think it's probably anti-percentage because partner's 3 heart bid is not suggesting of playing in a 6-1 heart fit. They're just showing extra heart length in the hopes that you can bid a heart game on the way to 3 no. Like North's 3 heart bid is basically a 3 no bid with extra hearts. And I don't know. I mean, would North bid 3 hearts with 5 of them? Yes. I think so. In which case, you really don't want to be playing in a 5-1 fit. But, like, there are definitely hands where 4 hearts would be the right place to play. I mean, maybe this example hand with King, Queen, Jack, 10, 6 of hearts and out, partner would pull 3 no to 4 hearts, so maybe it's okay to just bid 3 no with this hand all the time. But I'm sure there's some sort of sweet spot that we could find where like 4 hearts is the right place to play, and 3 no trump is wrong, and partner would sit for it. But yeah, I mean, I think the main point here to have a discussion about is like what bids are non-forcing over 3 diamonds, and I think the only non-forcing bid is pass. Like, I don't think you want to cater to having already found the wrong fit, now trying to find a better fit in a different suit at a higher level. That seems like an impractical thing to do, system construction wise. So if you're just thinking about it from that perspective, like, is it more helpful to cater towards part score decisions, or is it more helpful to cater towards game decisions? And at imps, obviously game decisions. Even at match points, I think it's better to cater towards game decisions in this spot. Like, so be it if par on the hand is plus 140 and 3 hearts at match points, like, you just sacrifice those hands. It's okay. We play 3 diamonds and we score 110, or we go minus 50 or whatever. That's not a big deal. Another 6 imps came back on this hand. Lee and Corbell. So after the 1 diamond opener, with North-South never taking a call, Lee also made a game try, 3 clubs, and Corbell, understandably, with excellent spades and a 13 count that has all working honors, decides to bid 4 spades. I mean, what do you need for 4 spades to make? You would need the ace of hearts on side and a club guess, and maybe nothing terrible to happen outside of that. It's not a very good contract. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Everyone's making a game try on the West cards, and Herd rejects. Whoa, that's a big bid. I mean, I think a lot of decisions seem pretty reasonable on these types of hands, but having good partnership congruence, is that the word that I'm looking for? Having good partnership experience is really important here. And so Herd knows the types of hands that Bathurst is bidding 3 clubs with in this position, and decides that even though he has a really strong hand overall for his 2 spade bid in context, that 10 doubleton of clubs is not what his partner's looking for. His partner really was just looking for a club honor. So like if the king of diamonds was the queen of clubs, Herd probably would have bidded the game, and then they would be in a good spot. They would lose a diamond, a club, and then they would be on the heart finesse to make 4. Wow. So yeah, just a different type of understanding. Because I think Corbell was just looking at the strength of Zen. I mean, I don't know if Corbell and Roger Lee have played all that much. I know someone had told me that they've played some regionals and stuff together, but I don't know if they played a bunch of major events. Wow, though. Well done by Herd and Bathurst to avoid the bad game. What other matches? I mean, Nickel Fleischer was very low scoring. Just 15 imps. We had a tie match here. We have another plus 230. I mean, we're seeing these 230s at the tables with sponsors, right? Where the sponsor overcalls 3 of a major, and then the pro player is not raising, which makes some sense. 2 diamond opener, 2 heart overcall, and North raises to 3 hearts, so they get to 4 hearts that way. Ooh, this hand. This hand's exciting. 1 spade, 3 clubs, intermediate. Well, kind of intermediate. It's like a good preempt. That's a really weird range. 8 to 12. 4 spades by East. Yeah, I honestly think this win 5 is just due to inexperience from the sponsor. That at Imps, this is just an auto 5 club bid. It's like a 2-way shot. Sometimes they're making it, sometimes we're making it, sometimes we're both making it. I think doubling 4 spades is like maybe okay in this type of an auction when your partner has showed values. Because South has a trump trick, an outside ace. Like, we might be getting rich against 4 spades if partners' values are not all of the ace, king, queen, jack of clubs. But yeah, passing 4 spades, I think, is insanity. At match points, again, a much more difficult decision to make on the hand. Someone went down in 2 hearts on this board. Shang it was. We saw the play at one of the tables. Ooh, king of spades, 9 of clubs switch. So Declare didn't even get forced in this room. leads a heart to the 9. Spade came back, ducked another heart. A diamond comes through, but now Declare plays this queen of diamonds, and like I said, this is not going to be good enough. We kind of looked at this. East-West can always break up a squeeze against East by just continuing to play diamonds at this point. Club to the king. Declare tries the queen of hearts, see if the suit splits, but it does not. But yeah, now a diamond comes back. Spade ruff. Tries a club to the queen. If this had held, then another spade ruff would have seen them home. But 2 hearts down 1. So that big decision that I think it was Weinstein made by sticking in that 8 of diamonds on a diamond back. I don't know if he knew the clubs weren't splitting, or maybe it just didn't matter. Maybe even if the clubs were splitting, he might have still needed to take the diamond finesse. But 5 imps ends up with a tie match. Another 5 imps on this final board. East-West get to 5 diamonds here. Wow. Lots of bidding. A heart pass a spade. Precision style. West comes in 2 diamonds, and I have no idea what 3 spades is. 3 spades... I don't know what 3 spades is. West might also not know what 3 spades was. It looks to me like East's intention was 3 spades as a transfer to 3-no if West has a spade stopper. But West didn't get the memo. So this is where the scores stand. Bramley on top, having played a couple matches. Who have they played so far? So they've played one of the weaker teams in Henner, who collectively currently has about 4 VPs or 4 total, and they're all the way at the very bottom of the standings. Not surprising there. But Bramley also took down Da Vinci, who is having a rough go of it. Da Vinci also towards the bottom. I mean, it's of course going to be the case that for the first couple of rounds, a team that is towards the top of the standings is going to have played a team that's towards the bottom of the standings. All right, let's head back to the home page and hope that we actually get coverage. I'm going to pull up this thing. Where was this info before? Was it on this site that we had the links? No, it was the USBF homepage. It was here. Okay, so this has not been updated. When is the next segment supposed to start? That's a good question. Because are we going to be here for the entirety of the 3rd segment? Since they specifically said earlier that for round robin days, each kibitzing segment will start at the start of the following segment. Does that mean that we're going to be here for like a 2.5 hour lunch break? That's going to be really annoying if that's the case. We do not have very good info about this event and how it's being run. It's sad. I'm almost done with my lunch, though. So when is the next round? Let me see. The next round is supposed to have started right now. Which means if there's only 30-minute delay, then we should have a 30-minute delay starting right about now. Ah! We did it! Look at that! Right there. Good, 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 good. Okay. So, I think we will be able to watch the third segment on 30-minute delay. So whatever they said about the round robin days being different, it sounds like that's not happening anymore. Okay. Cool. So we got 30 minutes. What should we do for 30 minutes? It's Monday. I guess let's play against Pete. While we wait. We have half an hour. Let me move this guy. Okay. Pass, pass. Not going to do a ton of commentary on what I'm doing. Oh my God. Not a good lead, Pard. Not a good lead. Oh, I see. I see. I did open a club in third seat, Pard. Could lead my suit. All right, we probably just double whatever they get to here. That's not a spade lead. Did partner realize that I wanted a spade lead? Seems like the answer might be no. Now I have to look at the auction. West bid clubs and partners like, yep, club is a good lead. I don't want to think. Okay. How much thinking needs to be done here? I mean, maybe I needed to think before winning this trick, but... No! Oh, disaster. Double is a mistake. Yeah, is it? Is it? So it didn't matter what I did. How did Pete not double? Like, okay. Well, do we think we got him? Or do we think we don't got him? I think we got him. What? Partner, you can't have spades. You didn't bid. All right. We're in 3 spades. I guess we didn't got him. I guess we discard for now. Let's just rough some diamonds. Really? Okay. I am all done taking tricks. Hey, we won the board. I mean, I could have taken another trick too, so I guess that's my bad. One no. Thoughts on like asking? And if partner shows a minimum, do we just like play 2 no or do we play 3 clubs? And if partner shows a maximum, we play 3 no? Sure. Um, I think I want to keep the club suit flexible for entries to lead towards my red suit honors later. Uh-huh. Okay. I suppose we have to cash out. 5 tricks. Hey, we get the win. My bidding is flawless. Is it now? So Leah doesn't like to raise on 3 hearts. 1 no trump is probably going to be a pretty bad spot to play. Do we want to try and do better in 2 hearts? Okay. Oh! We have caught pretty well. Let's rough a spade. Ooh. Wait. If I rough 2 spades, I might lose extra hearts. I see, I see. Well, let's rough a spade. Um, I guess I'm going to start cross-roughing some things. I don't know. Not sure if I could have done better. Oh well. Good set. Still have, I guess I need to refresh. 10 minutes. Okay, I finished eating. Let me clean up. And I will be back in just a minute. We're back. Okay, let's see. I have 2 hours and 20 minutes or so before I need to leave. How long are these segments? They are, what do we think, 75 minutes? So I can probably do this one and then part of segment 4. But I should set an alarm or something so that I don't forget to leave. So that's not so bad. Craig texted me to let me know that he is available for commentary. He was in the chat earlier. Craig, if you wanted to, you could join for commentary. You just have to let me know. Okay, let me get my timer set, or not timer, my alarm. Six and a half minutes to go. And so where are the standings? Do we have any sort of info here? I mean, kind of. We don't have all of the information, but we have enough. So I think Bramley is up in first. If I click on this, oh my God, it takes me back to the thing. Okay, yeah, so Bramley is up in first. Bailey's in second. Who's going through to the knockout? Top 8. So top 8 currently are making it through. And then I don't know if they're getting reseeded based on their original seeding points or if they're going to be, if there's some sort of combination between that and your placement in the round robin. I think it would be very silly to just reseed based on the original seeding points. I also think it's a little bit silly to do it based on just the round robin. But if we were to cut things off now, guess what? Nickel out, Fleischer out, Rosenthal out. If we were to cut things immediately, Goodman would be out. Da Vinci, actually down here in 14th place, they would be out. Five minutes to go. I'm just going to refresh to make sure that timer's accurate. It is. Wait, what is all this? When I saw Riga, Latvia, I figured that this was all going to be the same event, but it's like, these are different events. There are so many. There's so many different events happening in Latvia up in June and July. European Pairs Championships, European Teams Championships, European Youth Teams. Riga's a big thing? No one told me. It looks like it is. So that's cool. That's an event that's coming up. I wonder who we're going to have for this set. So we'll need to pick someone to kibitz. Who do we want to watch? You know, if our boy Aaron is in, we could watch them. I mean, they're currently leading, so it would make some sense to kibitz Bramley. Team Bramley, that is. Has Aaron played both of the first two sets? Let's see. He's on Bramley. No, he was out during the first set today. And then during the second set, he was also out. Okay, so Aaron sleeping in probably did or probably will be available for this segment. Hello, Norm. When did Riga become so popular for bridge? I don't know, but I think that our Latvian viewers have played in Riga a lot for some big events. You're reading the conditions of contest, I'm sorry. That seems like a really painful job, but thank you for doing it. Seeding of the knockout is combination of round robin results and initial seeding. Yeah, I'd be curious about the about how much of the initial seeding goes into that. Because if it's like if it's designed in a way where like Fleischer can't possibly be worse than like the second or third seed coming out of the round robin, then that seems silly. And there were all these giant gaps in the seeding points. Like there was the Fleischer, Shorey, Rosenthal, Nickel group at like 100. And then there was a small group at like 50 to 60. And then there was a group at like 30. And then there was a group of teams at like 10. And if you can't make up those gaps, like really there's no point in having the round robin seeding point or the round robin count for much. Yeah, so like One Under Trick Wonder saying that the 105 seeding points that most of the top teams get are going to be cumulative, and then they're going to get some extra seeding points for the round robin, but it's probably not going to be 50 for the round robin. Like, you know, the first place team might score like 30 or something for the round robin, and the last place team might score like 5. So no one's really going to shift around. Yeah, like this is stupid. This is stupid. If the first place team in the round robin earns 7 seeding points, like that's useless. There's no reason to say that you're counting points for the seeding. That doesn't do much for anyone. 5 seconds to go, and then we'll be in. We're looking for Team Bramley, I think, unless their matchup is not going to be... wait, what? This one? Bramley's playing Goodman. That should be an okay match. Let me go here for just a moment while... oh my god, what happened? Chat? Where did you go? Okay, hold on. Let me pull up the table. We're going to get a kibitz on Aaron. Oh, fortunately, Aaron is sitting south. Oh boy. My chat just like blew up. I don't know what I did. Bitbab, you are playing in the mixed in Riga. You're scared to reveal your name, otherwise you might end up in VuGraph, and then we could make fun of you. You'll do great, I'm sure. Okay, so the opponents are playing precision style. 1 diamond shows 2 or more diamonds, 10 to 15. 1 no trump. Could be a whole variety of things. I mean, East could have Maybe even a bad 13 count for this type of bid. Probably not 13, but like a bad 12 count is definitely in the picture. We lead the Jack of Hearts. Looks like we're not playing Rusino. We're just playing standard honor leads. Good to know. So Jack of Hearts, I'm going to try and pull up our convention card and let you know what our carding is. We are playing upside down reverse Smith, standard remainder count, coded 10s and 9s in the middle of the hand, and otherwise pretty normal, like American style carding stuff. Oh, and apparently we, Aaron, are more likely to open a 4-card major in 3rd and 4th seat. And our convention card is like very short. So very good. Okay, I'm sorry, I missed the entire play. It looks like Declare is just cashing out, though. So what happens? We've set up some hearts, and Declare is now in the process of cashing, oh my god, a lot of clubs. And we got double squeezed. Is that what happened here? Our partner has spades. We have hearts. So there was a double squeeze. Cool. And Shan had kind of an average 11. Oh, baby. We are 6-5 in the majors. 1 no trump on our left. Oh, yikes. Okay, we get an alert. 14-16. What do we do if partner bids 2-no? Okay, partner passed. We cry if partner bids 2-no. Okay, 2 spades, range ask, or possible transfer to clubs. So, yeah, we start with double. I think that passing is a big mistake because we don't want them to end up in 3-no without us saying anything on our hand. So double at least asks for a lead of one of our suits, which is not so bad. Like if it goes 2 spades, double, 3 clubs, pass 3-no. I don't know if we're going to take another call yet. We'll think about it if that happens. I mean, we should probably think about it now. So let's think about that sequence now, right? 3 clubs, pass 3-no. We have 9. The opponents, let's give them 25. So our partner could have both major suit kings. And the ace of diamonds on side, like we could be cold for 4 of a major. 2-no would not accept a game try, but shows a spade stopper. We balance 3 hearts. I mean, again, partner could still have that type of hand. King of both majors and the ace of diamonds on side. Norm says 1-no past 2 spades, 3 clubs is putting both majors in the picture, but what if we just have clubs? Did you think of that? No. We're playing Hope Bridge by bidding 3 clubs here, hoping that our partner's going to work out we have both majors instead of clubs. All right, 3 hearts, 3 spades. Hopefully we don't go for too big of a number here. Looks like the opponents are not interested in doubling us, though, so I think we're doing okay. And partner gets to play it. Which I forget in Lovebridge if this means that we'll have to wait until trick 1 is done to see partner's hand or not. Hopefully not. Hopefully we can just see partner's hand after the auction's over. Wes thinking about going after us. And does double. Yeah, I mean, this was a possibility. I like our sequence. I mean, I think it's fine, right? We had a picture of a possible hand. I mean, maybe it's a pretty unlikely hand. King of both majors exactly from partner, but we could have had a game our way. So it sounds like we're probably off 3 spade tricks. This wasn't the way I was expecting to be off 3 spade tricks, but it still seems like we're probably off 3 spade tricks. West may well have started with ace 10 fourth. So stiff king of spades lead, that 7 of spades is probably suit preference for hearts. And I guess that makes a lot of sense as well. So West was mostly doubling on the fact that that they had good hearts, not necessarily that they had good spades, which makes sense. I do wonder if this type of layout is just far too likely from our perspective. And so even though we can, in theory, picture a game for our side, if partner has the perfect cards, maybe this type of hand is a lot more likely. And so therefore we should just pass out 2-0. It kind of sucks, but maybe that's okay. I don't know, maybe 2-0 doesn't even make. It looks like the opponents have enough club honors that they can set up a couple of club tricks to go with a couple of spades, a couple of hearts, maybe a couple of diamonds, depending on the location of the diamond 9. I mean, if he switches to clubs, we're not going to make it, but like we're a lot happier about what's going on. $100 Trick Wonder says trying to find our game our way when the opponents have showed like 24 high card points is not the right thing to do. Maybe you have a point. He switches to diamonds. Oh, interesting. Owen goes up with the Diamond King, trying to ensure an entry to the north hand. West cashes the spade ace. Okay, so spades do split. Cashing the spade ace does seem a little bit strange, though, to me. Because West, we know for a fact that West has good hearts. All right, diamond to the queen. I mean, ace of clubs pitch a heart, I guess, right? What? Heart to 9 forces out the king. That's good news for our side. I mean, we still have at least one more heart loser. And it looks like maybe exactly one more heart loser at this point. Because otherwise the defense would have been worked out a heart ruff, maybe. Maybe not. Maybe they couldn't. Queen of hearts around to the ace. Down 1 or down 2. Ultimately not the, looks like down 1. Not terrible at the end of the day. The real question is going to be, was 3-no making or 2-no making? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Maybe. Yeah, we did get away with it. I think that sometimes it's going to be hard for the opponents to double us there, but because our suits were so weak, maybe that's a lot less likely. So maybe we are getting doubled an awful lot. I mean, West didn't even really have a double. West was just doubling based on high card values. They had ace third, king third in our 2 suits. Is that really a double? Not sure. Pass, 1 no. 14-17 in third seat, favorable. We are... Oh, it's just because we're non-vulnerable. We're 14 to 17. This is just Owen protection. I have to say that 14 to 17 is an Owen range. 3 clubs puppet. Wait, 3 clubs puppet? Excuse me. Aaron is like squirming in his chair seeing this bid. How could they be playing 3 clubs puppet instead of 2-no puppet? That's crazy to me. 3 diamonds, no 5-card major. Partner can go through like the Smolin type thing here, bidding 3 hearts or 3 spades. 3 clubs puppet used to be standard? Sure. Yes. Used to be is the key word. Owen hasn't graduated into playing big boy bridge. He's still playing conventions from the early 2000s. He typed it pooped. Is that a new style? No, Owen's just a troll. So partner has 4 hearts. What's the benefit of 2-no poopit? They don't get to double 3 clubs. You also, in theory, have an extra step that you can use for something if you really want to. Like 1-no past 2-no, they can't really double you in that sequence. You'll just get rewound in 2-no trump, and so it avoids a lead direct, like, we'll call it 1/3 of the time, but it's a little bit more than 1/3 of the time. Right? Because more often than not, the opponents are not going to want to lead direct for a major suit, so it's pretty likely that they're going to want to lead direct for one of the 2 minor suits. We get a heart lead anyway. And we have no tricks. We have 4 diamonds, 2 hearts, and at the very best, 2 clubs. I mean, if we get a very, very friendly club layout, like King Jack 10 third on side, we can pick off the clubs for 3 tricks. Oh. Or this could happen. The 7 of hearts holds trick 1. Hello. Wow. Aaron not wasting any time, just leads the club to the 9. Queen of hearts comes around to the ace. Now diamond over, club to the queen. I mean, it feels like this club hook is winning. East didn't open, so West must have a spade on her. I mean, West very likely to have a spade on her. Hey, shift. You're late. Love Bridge started late. I think it's just been a late day for everyone. No, Club Hook doesn't win. So, we were doing so well. Yeah, unfortunately, partners, jacks were just a little bit wasted here. Whoa. Ace, king of spades, queen, jack of hearts, king, jack of clubs. West had a 15 count over there. West could have, in theory, made a penalty double. But playing their precision system, West probably expected their side didn't have a game, so was just content. Oh, West only had 14. I can't count. Right, so they couldn't have made a penalty double. Wow. That low heart lead is shocking to me, though. That feels like a serious way to blow the contract. Yeah, this time we did manage to get to the Love Bridge site, or get to the view graph from the Love Bridge site. What was the low heart lead from? Queen check 10-5. Pass, a strong club on our left. What do we do over precision? Probably something just fairly natural. Partner passes, though. So it seems like the opponents have spades, pretty likely. I think partner is overwhelmingly likely to stick in a one spade call if they have 5 spades of any value. A heart, 8-11, no 5 spades. 1 no, 17-19 on our left. So it seems likely that East is going to bid Stamen of some kind. Oh, there it is. 2 no puppet. Our opponents are just laughing at us, like silently. They get to bid 2 no puppet while we have to bid 3 clubs. They're just like, man, these fish showing up here with some outdated conventions. So I think spades are 4x1 around the table. That seems overwhelmingly likely, given that partner wasn't able to overcall spade. I guess it's also possible that partner has 5 spades and just like no values. 3 hearts shows, oh, there we go. Never mind, I take it all back. 3 hearts shows 5 spades. 4 hearts is a transfer. Four spades, all pass, I expect. So partner's on lead. I mean, a minor, well, if partner has 4 trumps, he might lead a spade. But otherwise, I mean, I guess if partner has 3 trumps, he might lead a spade. Okay, partner has 4 spades over there. Doesn't find the diamond lead. How do we get 4 defensive tricks? I mean, partner having jack 4th of spades or something would be helpful. That would give us a trick. Dummy comes down with 10. We have 7. And West is 17-19 for this bid. So partner has 4-6 high card points over there. We give him the jack of spades. We give them... I mean, what's helpful? I don't think we're getting there. I guess that's my ultimate conclusion. Okay, now King Jack 10 fourth of spades might do it. Yeah, King Jack 10 fourth. It sounds like partner has King Jack 10 fourth of spades over there. Well, we don't have a ton of decisions on this hand, but I think we've worked out what partner's values are. So partner might also have the heart queen or the club queen is possible. I doubt the club queen. Okay, partner has 2 spade tricks, but declares just going to unblock the clubs here. Club to the ace, queen of clubs, heart to the king, club pitch a diamond, maybe? Actually, heart to the king, heart to the ace, heart ruff, and then club pitch a diamond, I imagine is what's going to happen. Because if like the king of clubs gets ruffed and partner pulls another trump and then it exits a heart, declare might be in danger of losing a second heart. So it seems like partner has the heart queen and West just had a flat 17. Yeah, king of clubs throw a diamond. Even though the ace was on side, partner can ruff. But this will be 10 tricks. Good tripart. King Jack 10 fourth of spades. We weren't beating that though, if declare guessed the spade suit, which they did. First seat, no one vulnerable. 3 hearts. I think 3 hearts is like down the middle. Oh, I didn't cover up the scores or anything. Do I have... I do. There. Eric, you're tempted with 4 hearts. See, this is why you're not winning anything in your Latvian tournaments. No, I like 7-4 is nice. Your suit is pretty bad. You only have 7 of them, and your values are just like not there. Oh my god. Hello? What? I just did anyone else see my screen glitch? Yeah, I don't think 4 hearts is a good bid with this hand. Like, I know that there are some players who would do it, and you could watch like a bunch of the Aussies like bid 4 hearts with this hand all day, but it's just not very good. KDR had a penalty of 3 hearts, and partner stole that away from them. 3 hearts, pass, 3 spades, pass 3 no, pass 4 spades. Wow. This was not exactly the hand that I was expecting to see in the dummy. Okay, diamond to the 10 and declare ruffs. Huh. So what is East shape? East is probably like, oh, I guess not 7. East is like 6, 6205, maybe? But then wouldn't they pull 3-0 to 4 clubs? Okay, I guess East has 7. So he was just pulling a second trump before leading the king of diamonds. Club to the queen and ace. Club return. Another diamond for roughing finesse. Heart to the king. I don't know how I feel about that one. It looks like East-West did pretty well to get to 4 spades. Hopefully our teammates can duplicate that in the other room. A heart, pass. The opponents are playing precision and they're favorable. This makes me scared when I pick up a hand like this. Because it's just going to start a heart, pass, and no trump, and I'm going to have to come in 2 spades, and I'm going to like go for 800 a lot of the time. I mean, if it starts a heart, pass, 2 clubs, we actually get saved a little bit. I don't know if we're supposed to come in 2 spades at imps. I wouldn't, but we'll see what Aaron does in that case. But like, we're kind of off the hook at that point. Our side doesn't have game, so we don't need to come into the auction. I mean, I would certainly prefer spade lead to something else. So maybe 2 spades to get the right opening lead is valuable enough. What would 2 clubs mean? Wait, in what sequence? There is a lot of thinking going on on the east seat here. You thought you said that I said I had hoped for a heart past 2 clubs. Okay, well, this doesn't make me feel any better. 2-no limit plus. Ugh. Like, I mean, we pass, but like, we're getting stolen from, aren't we? Like, this feels terrible. Like, it's gonna go 3 clubs minimum past 3 hearts. Okay, what's 3 diamonds? Artificial game try. Okay, they're in 4 hearts. Cool. Very good. Hey, Pard. Look at that, the spade lead. We lead 3rd and low. Shift says maybe this is just normal. Yeah. But we're definitely like behind. So spade to the king, which holds. And what are we doing now? Dummy has 13. I mean, Trump split for declare. So we need to make some magic happen somewhere. Looks like Aaron has gone after diamonds rather than sitting back and waiting passively. like the spade is going to set up for a ruff, or sorry, there's going to be a ruffing finesse and spades. Yeah, Shift asked, should we have false carded trick 1 in spades? I think it would have been reasonable, but I don't think it's going to matter much looking at this dummy, right? Like, if we wanted to false card in spades at trick 1, we have to switch to clubs, right? Because otherwise, if we don't knock out the club ace, declare can just like lead the queen of spades, taking a ruffing finesse and discarding a club loser. And even if it loses, they would have another spade to pitch another club loser. So I think it's okay to go up with the ace of spades at trick 1 as long as you're prepared to lead a club away from the king jack. And it looks like it just didn't matter after the spade opening lead. We needed to get a club lead at trick 1 to beat this thing. Yuck. So we kind of did the right thing. We didn't even ask for a spade lead, and yet partner led spades anyway. All right, a heart double. 3 hearts mixed is probably the value bid on the hand. Then again, we've seen that some pairs don't like to make these mixed raises when they have 4 triple 3. So, I mean, it's definitely possible that we're just not going to have 3 hearts mixed available to us. Aaron decides to go a different way, goes 2-0, limit plus. Overselling the hand a little bit, but it is, I would say, like equally preemptive to a mixed raise, and especially if he didn't have a mixed raise available with 3 hearts, which he might not. I mean, Owen has showed disdain for all of the modern conventions like 3 clubs puppet, well, 2-0 puppet. It's very possible that this is the least of all evils with the hand. Club lead, we're going to need a lot of good fortune to make this contract. We're going to need 2 of 2 diamond hooks, or to pick off the diamond suit, depending on what goes on. Card's got a little bit better with the king of spades well placed. Sure. I mean, I still don't think, like, even if we had the ace of spades, that this would be worth a limit raise. Eric says, don't think I would show a mixed raise even if it was available with 4 triple 3, but what would you do then? So would you just make a constructive 2 diamond bid? So 2 diamonds showing a constructive raise to 2 hearts? I think it's really wrong to ignore your trump length if you have a bid to show the right trump length, because then partner doesn't get the right picture of your hand. Like, I get it, and I think we've seen from some of the players in this event and other big events that they kind of agree that 4 triple 3s should not be treated as a mixed raise. Because really the hand's quite bad. But if that's the case, like, you can't just bid 2 diamonds, and then if the opponent's bid 2 spades, you're not allowed to bid 3 hearts next, because that's basically a mixed raise without going through the mixed raise. Two-nose shocking. I don't know. We'll have to ask him about it whenever he comes on next. We'll ambush him with all of our questions about this match. When Aaron's like sitting out for a bit, or if he comes to join us for like doing some commentary for the mixed afterwards. And instead of being like, hey, Aaron, sorry that you guys got knocked out in the round robin after such a good start. Let's get on with the commentary. We'll be like, hey, Aaron, explain to us why you made such a horrible limit raise on this one hand when you were 4-3-3 with a 9 count. And he's going to be like, whoa, I wasn't prepared for this. But we're going to badger him anyways. That seems fair, right? We might have to make a list of questions. We need to create a chat command for like exclamation point questions. And then it just spits out a long list of questions. The Queen of Clubs holding is a very, very strange thing that has just happened, I realized. Oh, they probably play Rusino leads. Okay, let me pull up East-West convention cards so that I know what's happening. Yeah, so mostly they're playing Rusino honor leads. Okay, so East has the King, Queen of Clubs, West has the Ace. East has the Ace of Spades for the takeout double. I mean, to make this, we need West to have the Diamond King. So, I guess... I guess that means we lead a low diamond to the jack and play for King Doubleton. We'll see what the shape is. But my guess about East shape is that they're probably like 4x1. Shan goes for the underlead of the spade ace. Unfortunately, it does not end up costing him. Not really sure why we didn't put in the 10 of spades, but I guess it's fine. Oh, actually, I mean, if you know what? I take it all back. Yeah, if East is underleading the spade ace, they probably don't have the jack. Okay, cashes the jack of clubs. Nope, over to the ace. And then a club back. Looks like clubs are 5-3, so diamonds are probably 3-3. Oh, East has 2 hearts. Okay, so spades are what, 4-4? 2. Well, looks like Owen has decided diamond to the jack anyway. Didn't matter. I mean, I think it was also just very likely that the King of Diamonds was offside. Was he right about the shape? I was right about the shape. 4-2-2-5 from East. We pick up an 11 count. On our card, it says that we open oh, never mind, we don't get the chance. It says we open most 11s, but I was wondering if they would open this one. I feel like We didn't overcall 2 clubs. No, not quite. I mean, speaking of like changing system against different opponents, KDR and Shan play a very aggressive bidding style, which I think the only way to counter an aggressive bidding style is to be more aggressive yourself, which is quite scary. You know, and I think maybe that's part of the reason that Aaron actually did elect to double 2 spades and then compete to 3 hearts over 2 no on that previous hand, that he was thinking we need to be a little bit more aggressive to counter these guys. But it feels like you lose out if you're playing this more like solid style in some ways. I mean, I know it says we're opening most 11s, but most 11s is not really going to make up for the aggression that East-West are going to display throughout this set. Okay. Range asking Stamen, 2 spades shows a minimum opposite the balancing no trump with 4 spades. And we have settled into 2 no. Partner bumps to 3 no anyway. It's very surprising. But maybe this is just okay. Yeah, and North has a complete maximum. So partner has a complete maximum. Now, is this going to work out? We have 2 hearts, 2 diamonds, 2 spades at the very least. If we can get 3 clubs, that would be enough. But they get to set up hearts before we set up clubs. Club to the king holds. So another club. I mean, if he started with ace doubleton, we're in good shape. Ace of clubs, ace of hearts, queen of spades, queen of diamonds would be like a full opening bid. Schiff says partner's honor placement is a little bit unfortunate. I mean, yeah, it would be nice to have some fitting club cards, but we would need a lot of fitting club cards. And if we had that, we might not have enough stoppers in the other suits. I think partner actually has a pretty good hand for us here. 3-card club support is really helpful because now we can pick off this ace doubleton of clubs. And I mean, it's starting to sound like that's exactly what's going on. I mean, Shan could definitely have false carded here from ace queen third. But if he had that, I mean, another heart would have hit the table 5 minutes ago, so... I think we made it. And I mean, we might get an extra trick here if he switches to spades or diamonds. But no, East is sitting on queen of spades, queen of diamonds, like all of the other honors. So they're going to know what's happening in clubs as well as what North's high card count is. So I don't think East is going to blow a trick by switching to spades or diamonds. Now, we could still take the diamond finesse. And I guess we probably do have plenty of time to do that. Like, a heart comes back, we win the 10, exit a club, West is in, West plays a spade through, up with the ace, diamond to the jack. completely safe at that point. No squeeze from there, but it looks like we'll make 10 tricks. We were never in any danger at all. Yeah, it's really interesting. I wonder what the range on this 2 no trump bid should be from our side. Like, should North have hands where they can bid 3 no here? Or is this 3 no just non-existent? I don't know. Because it's a lot wider range than a normal 2 no invite sequence, right? With North's 1 no being effectively 11 to 16 or so. It looks like that's what they're playing. 2 spades showed 11 to 14. So 2 no opposite that 4 high card point range. If you have a complete maximum, should you be able to accept? I don't know. Shan or frozen? This one was a Shan. And it looks like Shan has not worked out what's going on. Switches to the diamond queen. Oh, but it didn't matter, right? We were taking this diamond finesse anyway, so this didn't blow a trick. It would have been if he had switched to spades. That might have blown a trick. Potentially. All right, 10 tricks. There it is. Oh, he opened a 10 count. See, this is what I mean. These guys are so aggressive that you really need to counter the aggression with more aggression. I don't think left-hand opponent is preempting in diamonds. It's precision style, 10 to 15, 3 suited with short diamonds. Partner overcalls 2 hearts. I think we just pass. 2 hearts. Like, we probably have a better place to play than 2 hearts, but I don't know what it is. Okay, Aaron has decided to go a bit more aggressive and search for something. We'll see. I mean, this could definitely work out. But very dangerous. Like, East was not a passed hand. And West could actually have some stuff over there with 2 diamonds, as well as the fact that it is somewhat likely that suits are splitting badly for our side. Okay, 2 hearts, 2 spades, 3 clubs, 3 diamonds. I mean, is partner... So Aaron and Owen have played together a lot. I mean, maybe not a lot, but they've played together for a number of these big events. And yeah, partner worked out what we were trying to get across. I would not have been so confident playing with a pickup partner that they would know what's going on in this sequence. But yeah, here we are. We still might have done the wrong thing. It might be the case that playing 2 hearts was correct, but we'll see. We do get a trump lead, so we know Queen 10 third of diamonds is offside from the auction. So how do we get to 9 tricks here? I mean, I assume the start is ace of diamonds, ace of hearts, heart ruff, club, right? We could definitely start cross-ruffing hearts and spades, but I don't think that gets us up to enough tricks. I think we do need to lead clubs up and score a club trick. So let's start out by doing that. West is out of diamonds, so yeah, this looks like the most reasonable start to me. West does go up with the club ace. East playing the 8. So it seems pretty likely to me that West is 4 by 1 based on this carding in the club suit. It's kind of amusing if West had just played low on the jack of clubs. Sure, maybe we run it and it scores the trick, but then we're still on lead, whereas here West might be unplayed in 3 suits. Like if West has the 9 of hearts and they exit a low heart, we stick in the 8, forcing an honor, spade ruff, king of clubs, pitch a spade, jack of hearts, pitch a spade, West is in. We have another heart winner set up in dummy. West still can't pull our trump. Yeah, One Under Trick Wonder says some pairs might end up in a pretty horrible contract on this hand. It's true. So what would happen if West had passed? I mean, does West have a pass? Let's see. They have ace, queen of clubs, probably. Maybe not. I mean, ace of clubs at least. It seems likely that West has the ace of spades because they haven't switched to spades. A hard honor. So it's pretty likely that West leads a club at another table. All right, king of hearts comes back, spade ruff, king of clubs, pitch a spade, jack of hearts, pitch a spade. We're in pretty good shape here. Did I say queen 10 third of diamonds at the start of play? I did, didn't I? East has king 10 doubleton of diamonds remaining. I forgot our own diamond hole. Okay, it's fine. Yeah, heart, pitch a spade. Oh, I guess it doesn't matter. Heart ruff and then now a heart, pitch a spade. Very good. So jack of hearts, ruffed and over ruffed. Now we can exit a spade, or apparently the 9 of diamonds. It's definitely making 3 now. I suppose I wasn't paying attention to the hand. I already got caught up in not remembering our diamond honors. But is West not down to the stiff ace of spades? Oh, I guess they weren't. And a couple of clubs. So yeah, I thought that we had a chance to get an extra ruff in here if we had exited spade. I guess not. East turned up with the spade ace. Maybe we knew that. West turned up with what? Ace, queen of clubs, king, queen of hearts. So maybe the ace of spades, they would have opened a strong club. Okay, anyway. Ends up making our 9 tricks. We're pretty happy about that. We got 2 boards to go. We're playing 11 board sets. And we're actually doing pretty well on time. Almost 30 minutes left. Woo! Partner opens a no trump. Puppet Stamen time. Time to bid 3 clubs. The alternative is we could go through 2 spades and then bid 3 spades to show spade shortness with a club suit, game forcing. That would be a little bit more attractive to me if we had more aces, but I think it's not an unreasonable thing to do. Looks like that's what Aaron has decided. 2 spades. Treat this as a transfer to clubs, show our spade shortness. Schiff says, what if they double 3 clubs for the lead, but what if they don't double 3 clubs and then they get a diamond lead? Would that be bad? That might be bad as well. Partner shows a maximum. So we'll continue our plan, I think, and bid 3 spades here. Spade shortness. Showing clubs. So if partner bids 3-no, we're happy to pass. If partner bids 4 clubs, what could partner hold? Let's give partner like Jack 4th of spades or something. This is also interesting. I think partner's pass of a double would tend to say maybe uncertainty. It would show uncertainty about no trump. Yeah, basically the idea in this sequence is that we allow partner to become captain. We've basically showed our hand, and 5 clubs could be a better game contract than 3-no if partner has a suitable spade holding opposite our singleton for that. So like ace empty or a bunch of small cards. I still think we're a little bit light in terms of values to be looking for 5 of a minor. But it's definitely possible. Yeah, and Sorcy says that like maybe on a good day we could make 6. That seems pretty unlikely. Matt asks, could double of 3 spades be don't lead spades if we think Shan is always leading a spade? Well, I don't think Shan should just auto lead a spade. I think most of the time when this sequence goes 3 spades past 3-no, the opponents should not be leading spades against it. Because the 3-no bidder should have serious, like, spade stuff to be doing that. Your partner has suggested 5 of a minor is playable, and they want you to look at your spade holding. So if you only have 1 spade stopper, I don't think you should be bidding 3-no in this sequence. There are definitely hands where you might want to do it. Like if you have a fitting club card, for example, if you have like, let's say king jack 3rd of spades or something and like the ace 3rd of clubs, then sure, you could bid 3-no. Knowing that the meta is to bid 3-no with ace doubleton, well, what about 1 spade stopper and king doubleton of clubs? Like, I don't think it's necessarily good enough. Because if we just have 1 spade stopper, then they lead a spade, we knock out a club card, and then they run spades against us. I think you need to have a real chance that Uh-oh. We're not on the same page about this. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay, getting back to the auction. I'm sorry. I got distracted. Yeah. Uh-oh. Okay, we need to think. We need to think. Yeah, 6 clubs does seem like the only real bid that we can make. Okay, well, partner's playing it. So in theory, partner has all but one key card. I mean, for what it's worth, I'm probably on Owen's side here, but I don't know, like, the discussion that Aaron and Owen have had about this. I was saying something about Owen and conventions. I mean, kickback has been around for a long time. Or whatever you call this. I still call it kickback, but maybe kickback is specifically the majors. And hey, we got to a pretty good spot. And given that East has turned up with the ace king of spades, decent chance that West has the heart queen. Okay. Good luck, Pard. So, I mean, as it is, as the cards lie, all we have to do is guess who has the queen of hearts. Given that we know Shan has the ace of spades, we have a trump squeeze if Shan has the heart queen, regardless of Shan's length in the heart suit. It is theoretically, this contract is like double dummy 100% now. Well, yeah, I mean, because technically we can pick off 4-0 clubs either way. Club switch. Okay, so what would I do? I would start running clubs. Sorcy says, isn't it possible West has the ace of spades? I mean... Okay, you know what? I take it all back. You're so right. West definitely has the ace of spades. I forgot that West doubled. Oh, man. I was super excited. I was going to say we can run a bunch of clubs and look at discards and see if we can guess who has the heart queen. But yeah, I suppose at this point, we just end up playing for a show-up squeeze against West. How boring. Just pretend they didn't double for the lead? Yeah, I forgot. It was so long ago in the auction, I got distracted. Okay, so this hand should be just played as a show-up squeeze then. Don't even need to cash the ace of hearts at this point. Well, you probably should cash the ace of hearts. All right, spade rough, heart to the ace, king, queen of diamonds. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. You don't need to cash the ace of hearts. So another club, pitching the queen of spades. Heart to the ace king. It is starting to sound like we did not make it. Okay, I mean, like, we didn't get where we wanted to in the auction, but at the end of the day, we got to a reasonable spot. Sad, I know, quite sad. Last board to play here, and then we'll head over to the other room and finish out the set. Partner opens a spade. We are 5-5 in the minors, so spade pass a no trump maybe. Start things out. So what do we do if partner bids 2 of a minor here? We're not playing Gazilli. There's no way we're playing Gazilli. Okay, 2 hearts. This might just be a pass at imps. We have a big misfit. Like, it's definitely still possible we have a game, but I don't think we have any safety in exploring for it. Why aren't we playing Gazilli? Because we're Americans. Also, why do you spell it with just one Z? Explain that to me. Trump lead. Oh, yeah. It's Godzilla? There's no way. It's Italian. They pronounce all their L's. Hello, Light. Have I played StarCraft 2 or Dota 2? No StarCraft. I have played Dota 2. How about with 3 Z's? Heart duck? Are we planning to pull trumps and hope the diamonds run? I think that's a reasonable thing to do. Yeah, the Italians pronounce it Gatzili. Who invented Gazilli? I don't know. When I did my research for the video, though, it's been around since the 1990s, I think. It's been around for a long time. Oh, they found the club switch. That's killer. So we got to win the ace. And then I guess we just run the jack of diamonds. This Shan guy's too good. I mean, we opened spades. They already pulled trumps. And there's ace, king, 9, 5th of diamonds and dummy. Like, it's not as if the club switch is some sort of brilliant play by any means, but yes. He is pretty good. So what? This long tank is king, jack, 4th of clubs, right? I guess. King, jack, empty 4th. So the switch is queen, 9, 6, I imagine. Yep. Up with the king, so our 10 of clubs does convert into a stopper, which is good news. I wonder if that's enough reason to just pull 2 more trumps here with the king of hearts. That the 10 of clubs has turned up into a stopper, because now if they pull the final trump, we're pretty happy. So like king of hearts, pitch a club, and then run the jack of diamonds? I don't know. Because like if we run the jack of diamonds now and they win and play back another diamond, then we're stuck in dummy. And if we play a 3rd diamond then, they just ruff and then dummy gets completely stranded. I'm kind of tempted to go king of hearts, jack of diamonds. I don't know, whatever. It's... Hey! I know it didn't pop up on screen. I still can't figure out how to get my donations and stuff to show up, but Marlins, thank you so much for the $20 tip. Contributing to the commentary tracker. Appreciate it. Hey, there's the king of hearts. Pitch a club. Look at that. Oh, and plays another heart as well, throwing a spade. So the danger in doing it this way is that now the opponents can work out to switch to spades. Oh, West had the 9 of clubs. Wait, so what happened in the club suit? Oh, East had Queen Jack. Oh, Shan switched to a low club from Queen Jack. Wow, 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 wow. Nine of clubs definitely looks like suit preference for spades, of course. So I have to imagine that's what Shan's going to do, switch to a spade here. I mean, this is definitely the most ambitious way to play the hand as North. Because now on a spade switch, if it really is 10 doubleton of diamonds with West, you just make it. With the ace of spades, run the jack of diamonds, and you have 5 tricks. 6 more tricks. So I guess if that's the case, East could then go Queen of clubs, Jack of clubs, club, throwing South in, and then you would have to lead away from the ace king of diamonds. Yeah, there's the Jack of clubs, Queen of clubs. Declare can throw another spade and then exit a club and playing dummy. The Shan guy's good. Ace of diamonds, duck a diamond, down 1. And it was 10 doubleton. Oh my god. What a player. What a player. Well done. Honestly, very nicely played by Owen as well on this. Let's head to the other room, and by the way, we got dominated in this match. We're down 34-0. We'll have to take a look back at the scorecard. But whoa, what happened here? Rodwell already up to 7 tricks. I don't think he's going to take very many more, but it looks like we have a push board. All right, Bramley can claim the rest. So what happened? What happened in this match? Oh my god! What was the other table doing? So we watched this room where East-West just got to play in 4 spades. I mean, I get it. If 4 hearts is the winning bid, I know. Chad is going to have a field day with this one. I think I'm just a passer with the West hand. Like, I get the 5 diamond bid, but I think I'm just a passer. What do you have? You have 15. Yeah, I mean, I don't feel too bad about playing defense against four hearts with King Doubleton. But yeah, not a huge fan of five diamonds, but I understand the bid. The other big hand, I mean, of course, we saw the auction to six clubs, which is not that crazy. And at the other table, Rodwell and Simpson playing precision. North opened a club on the 17. A club, one no showing clubs. Two spades showing 17-18 balanced, 17 to 18 balanced, or short clubs. And Simpson decided to just jump to 3-0. And I imagine West led a diamond. Would have been a funny way to push the board if 3-0 went down a trick. Also very interesting. I mean, Bramley had an opportunity to double two spades. He chose not to, and I think this is probably the right thing to do because, well, I don't know. I'm not actually sure. I mean, if two spades gets rewound against you, then you're probably not feeling too happy. But maybe it's not so bad. Because it sounds as if North-South were probably headed to 3-0 and making it anyway. Like, if North has spades, right? So if two spades happens... Because the danger in doubling with the Sand East is that the opponents rewind it. It's not that, like, they play two spades doubled, because that's just a game and they were going to get to game anyway. But South doesn't have spades. South has clubs. So the only way that two spades gets rewound is if North has long spades over here, which would give them short clubs, which would mean they were on their way to 3-0 trump. And that probably comes home. I don't know. Maybe it's not so bad to double two spades as East. They've already wrong-sided the no trump. And Bodell says 3-0 could be down on a spade lead that partner might make anyway and five clubs is making. I think it's pretty unlikely because we see what happened on this auction, right? Like, I don't know if Kaplan would have led a spade against the auction. Like, let's say South opened no trump and North bid 3-0, just for an example. Kaplan might still have chosen to lead a diamond from Jack 10-4. But once you don't double two spades, it's almost impossible for West to lead a spade. Like, maybe they would if they have 4-3-3-3 shape, but if partner has any other four-card suit, they're going to assume the negative inference that you could have doubled two spades for a spade lead. So I think it's a little bit more dangerous to not double when you have a hand that really does want the lead. Anyway, would have been a funny push, but getting to six clubs effectively I mean, they were trying to play five clubs. Like, Aaron was trying to play five clubs, but partner was bidding key card. So I am definitely with Owen, though. I think these sequences, because the South hand is unlimited, you need a way to, like, ensure that you get to check for key cards and sign off below slam when you don't have enough. I mean, Owen might have just forced to slam with his hand. Like, over four diamonds, even if we show one, Owen may well have just bid slam anyway, opposite one key card. And I think part of that is the danger with making this sort of transfer. That because our hand is a little bit unlimited, we would prefer the range of this type of bid to be more constrained so that partner knows what to do. So that we basically don't have this type of like guessing sequence as to where we should end up. I mean, we got to a fine spot, 6 clubs on a finesse, not terrible. Just didn't happen to come home this time. It's very sad that East didn't have the ace king of spades, though. I'm pretty disappointed in that. I would have been so much happier if we had a legitimate trump squeeze. Oh well. Like, look at this. Double dummy is going to tell you a low spade lead. No, actually, a low spade lead is still... No, a low spade lead would allow it to make, right? Spade to the ace, a heart through, we win the ace, but then we run 5 rounds of clubs throwing 2 hearts and then 3 rounds of diamonds? What am I missing? Oh, spade to the ace and a spade back would beat it. I'm sorry. Yeah. So low spade to the ace and a spade back would beat it. Anyway. Orca Wolf says this 4 clubs optional key card. No. To them, they apparently just play kickback over this. Yeah, the BBO hand viewer link would be really nice here so that we could actually play out the hand and show off what's going on. Like, I don't think I'm allowed to click on cards. Yeah, I'm not able to click on cards, unfortunately. Oh, God. Take it away. Okay, very good. Super gross. Let's take a look at some of the other matches. Oh, Rothy Wildovsky is still going. We could head over here. They still have a couple boards to play. I'm sorry, what happened here? We've seen quite a few results on these boards. This is a new one, though. Playing 4 hearts in the 4-3. And yeah, look at that. Sorcias, is there next round after this? There will be. There are 2 more matches today, but I have to leave shortly. I have to leave in about half an hour. So I'm only going to be here for a little bit of the 4th segment of play, unfortunately. Tomorrow I'm going to cover the whole of the 5 matches. Wednesday I'll cover all the matches, and for most of the knockouts we'll be covering all the matches, but unfortunately today I have an improv class. Wildovsky picks up 11 imps. Wow. If I send a screenshot of a hand to ChatGPT, it can generate a hand viewer link? Really? Interesting. And also I see M. Bodell says something about submarine shortness. I don't even know what submarine shortness is. I've never heard of this convention. The other table got to 2 hearts down 1. Does anyone have a system to find diamonds? Not really. No. Like 2 spades is necessary to be some sort of false preference. 2 no trump is necessary to be natural invite. And 3 of either minor should just be natural of some kind. Natural into play. So I don't think you have a way to get to 3 diamonds. Bridge would be so easy if they don't lead trumps. Is it actually good for us if they don't lead trumps? I mean, how many roughs can we get? Like, let's say East leads, I don't know, a diamond. Ace of diamonds. Club to the ace, ace of spades, spade rough, club rough. spade ruff, club ruff, diamond to the king, club ruff. Feels like a lot of tricks. Feels like a lot of tricks. You bid the suit under the splinter. I see. This doesn't work, though, over 2 spades, 3 clubs. Because you lose a step, right? Oh, diamonds shows hearts, hearts shows spades, and spades shows diamonds. I see. All right, not sure what West is thinking about. Ace of hearts and a heart, kind of automatic. So there's a heart trick. There are 4 outside cashers, and you could potentially get 2 club ruffs for down 1, which it seems like a lot of the tables were playing for. Now, Owen came up with kind of a clever idea. I mean, he was risking going down extras by doing this, not going up with the king of hearts, this is exactly how Owen played the hand. But he gave himself a chance to make it if the defense was not careful. Wow, the 2 of clubs comes through. So I really like what Shan and KDR did, because Shan switched to the 6 of clubs, which should be 3rd best. And KDR then had to work out, how often his partner underleading the club ace in this spot. And he got it wrong, but maybe he had a chance to get it right. Whereas here, East just switches to the 2 of clubs. West puts up the king without a moment's thought, and they're in the same position. 10 of clubs remains as a stopper now. So is Gerard going to come up with the same idea? King of hearts and a heart, pitching a club and a spade? He does cash the king of hearts. Doc says the 8 of hearts allows the contract to make there. That doesn't seem like a believable thing. Oh my God, it is. Because you don't squeeze the dummy. Whoa. The jack of diamonds just held. That's kind of a wild double dummy problem, by the way. The reason king of hearts, 8 of hearts doesn't work is that dummy gets squeezed on the 8 of hearts. So if you play the 8 of hearts first, dummy doesn't get squeezed. Crazy stuff. Yeah, now Declare has to pitch the 3 of spades. Otherwise, you give up a trick or you give up a club stopper. And so now... Oh, but because the jack of diamonds has been run already... with East not covering, now Declare actually is just making it. Oh my God. Yeah, East this is amazing. This is actually amazing. I am enjoying this hand. I'm enjoying this hand too much, I think. A little bit too much. But Wildowski takes another 4 imps off of Rothi here. So Rothi was ahead until I came to watch. I've been bad luck for them. So what? East just needed to cover the jack of diamonds with the queen to beat the contract? Is that correct? some of these younger guys playing a little bit too fast, I think. Which is better, attitude or count switches? I think most of the top pairs in the world play count. I don't know if that necessarily makes it better, but it seems like everyone believes it does. I think they're probably right that these third best switches are just really powerful mid-hand. Yeah, M. Bildell is definitely right that in terms of like intermediate level in the US, like everyone just plays attitude. I mean, I played like exclusively attitude when I played pro. So RCS, why is third best better than fourth? That's a very technical question, and I don't know the answer to it. I'm not even going to speculate. I do not know. So all the matches concluded. Shori dominates Da Vinci. Man, Da Vinci is getting slaughtered in this start. Goodman over Bramley, so looks like Bramley has fallen off of their high horse here. Bailey is still cruising. They're up, win by 25 over Jacobs. I mean, they haven't necessarily played any of the strongest teams yet. Parrish dominates against Baseggio, up by 20. Kovacev and Fleischer. Man, Fleischer is not putting together imps so far. Rosenthal gets a win, Nickel gets a win finally, and Wildavsky gets a win. So the scoreboard currently looks like this. Bailey up in first, Shori in second, Wildavsky now in third, Goodman after that huge win, they're up in fourth. Kovacev, Bramley still sitting well within qualifying position in sixth here. Rosenthal and Nickel have moved up. Rothy has slipped. They're now ninth. And so on down the list. But man, oh man, I mean, if we take a look back here, barely hidden behind my camera, hello? I didn't click anything. Da Vinci, Adam Grossack, Eddie Wold, Finn Klesnik. I mean, if we're talking about what happened to last year's Bermuda Bowl team, this is half of them right here. The other half seem to be doing pretty well for themselves, in fact. I mean, Kaplan playing on Team Bramley, they had a bit of a tough set this time around, but then Hurd and Bathurst up there on Team Shori, also having a good go of it. So we have a little bit of time until the next set starts, 10 minutes. Should I try this Chat GPT thing? Okay. Chat GPT. Let me see if I can... Cran and Vince's butler needs to be hidden. Oh, do we have butlers? Hold on. Cross imps. Oh my god. They've only played one set. Who did they play? They played Da Vinci? Here. This is the set. One heart doubled down 2 by South. For 500? They're too good. I don't even know what to say. They're just too good. Look at this unblock at the King of Hearts. What a beast. Vince didn't even lead third best. He could have led the 9 of Hearts, third best. Huh. Well, 12 imps to Shori. 15 imps to Shori. Oh god, we had another 5 diamonds. Look at all these fish opening 4 hearts on the south hand. Everyone's bidding 5 diamonds on the west cards. I mean, both Adams did, at least. I'm curious about this board. Four spades rewound? Oh no. Okay. What a hand. I don't know about this whole double by North over 4 spades, but South leads the stiff diamond. See, I would have expected this double by North to be heart shortness. So I probably would lead the ace of hearts here. I want to see how many people open 4 hearts. 3 hearts, 4 diamonds. Okay. 4 hearts, pass, 4 spades. Pass, 5 diamonds by North. What? Yep. Fair enough. I mean, they wanted to get a diamond lead against 5 spades, right? I think it's totally fair. 4 hearts, pass, 4 spades. 3 hearts, pass, 3 spades. 3 no. Oh, this was the table we watched. 3 hearts, pass, 3 spades. Pass 4 spades. Reasonable bid. I actually kind of like the 3 no bid from KDR, but 4 spades pretty sensible as well. 4 hearts, pass, 4 spades. Oh, but that's Fleischer. Not a solid suit. Yeah, sure thing, bud. 3 hearts. 3 no overcall from Platnick. Ooh, spicy. I like it. Very good. 4 hearts transfer, 4 spades. Three hearts, pass, 3 spades. 3 no. It looks like it's about 50-50 between the 4 heart and 4 spade openers. You saw a redoubled contract? Yeah, we've been there. Okay, where was I? I was looking at the cross imps, the butler. Yep. I mean, that is a massive result. Kaplan and Bramley up there. Hudson and Jacob Morgan. Wow. Surprising there. Lair and Gerard for Wildowski. Kolesnik and Luba. Corbell and Lee. And Anant Rathi and Drew Hoskins, +1 on the Butler. Okay, Finn is doing his job. It's unfortunately not enough, but maybe they'll put something together in the second half today. Yeah, Matt says when I send a hand to ChatGPT, I need a screenshot of the... Okay, which was the hand? We were watching the matchup Bramley against Goodman. And it was 6 clubs. Okay. Let me see if I can make this work. I mean, this would be great technology if it does work. I guess I'll try and cut off as much as possible. You saw Finn in Houston last weekend. He was entering into the GNTs. Nice, nice, nice. Analyze an image. Help me create a... How do we do this, Matt? Help me create a tiny URL link to this bridge hand so I can play through the... Oh, help me create a BBO hand link. BBO hand viewer link, okay. Do I have to type Bridgebase online? Bridgebase online hand viewer link so I can play through the deal myself. Thanks. Now I need to upload the thing. I just screenshotted this. I have to sign in. Okay, hold on. Do I have an account? I might have an account. I mean, this shows how often I use ChatGPT. Can we read the hand? I have to upgrade to the pro version because I don't have any free chats left. Well, that's bullshit. Yeah, that's not going to happen. I'm not going to pay 16 cents for it to generate me a hand link so that we can do this. You get like 5 free uploads a day. I don't, though. I haven't used it in probably a year. I'm just telling you what it says. Like, I would love to answer this, but it seems you're not subscribed to the pro version and have no more free chats left. Please upgrade to enjoy unlimited access. I don't know, man. See if you can do it. I mean, it's all good. I think we're about to get into the next round anyway. Yeah, here we are. And I probably have to go in like 15 minutes. So let me check exactly how long it takes me to get to the place that I'm going. Yeah, it's a 15-minute drive, so I can stay for a little bit over my time, but then... Okay, where are we going? We are going to watch... We're going to watch Shori Rosenthal. Yeah, and I guess we'll stick at the table that has the current leaders. You have it created now, Matt? Well, I don't think we're going to get to it today, unfortunately. So if you want to save it for tomorrow or like link it in the Discord or something, then we could take a look at a later point. Chris doubled very light. Yeah, I mean, I think going along the lines of the opponents are going to be hyper aggressive, so we need to also be a bit more aggressive is probably the way to think about it. Your link didn't work, Koopa? Oh no. You have to know how to coax ChatGPT and be like, hey, babe, listen, I know that I don't have the premium subscription plan, but would you be okay with just giving me one free chat? So what's happening here? Declare's just making this? That seems pretty good. 4 spades doubled. Making. I guess North-South kind of had a good save and 5 diamonds doubled. Thanks for trying, John Leonard. I appreciate it. Chris had a good hand. He had some stuff. His bid seems fine, and North's pass seems fine. And sometimes these things happen, but maybe that's a good result for Team Shori. I mean, you can't do better unless you redouble, I suppose. A diamond, a heart, 2 hearts. So 2 spades asking, 2 no asking. Oh, apparently 3 no, choice of games. So this is going to go all pass. Yeah, club lead from Vince. All right, diamonds split. Declare's in pretty good shape here. But even if diamonds don't split after a club to the queen and king, seems like Declare is going to take a couple clubs, 3 hearts, at least 4 spades, 2 diamonds. Feels like 11 tricks. Nine of spades to the king. Diamond to the king. This feels like a very roundabout way of playing the hand. All right, diamond to the king and ace. Ace of clubs. Claim. I guess Vince doesn't know that North has such a good hand. Yeah, he ducks. I guess he'll duck another diamond. No, he goes up with the ace here. So that's a little bit surprising. But maybe he just plays back a spade at this point then? Hoping that... what? No, like a spade back doesn't make any sense, right? Because Declara will just win. Okay, he plays a heart. So Declara actually does get the rest. Okay, fair enough. 12 tricks, gets the over. West picks up a strong no trump. So North is 5-4 in diamonds and spades, does not come in. Probably because they're playing 2 of a major is 5 of the major and a 4-card minor. So North doesn't have a convenient way to show their hand. Also, North kind of just expects that sometimes 3-0 goes down on a diamond lead. So 2 hearts transferred to spades, passes around to south. Is Wilenkin going to balance 3 clubs? I think it's very reasonable to do so. But Wilenkin sits. It looks like a good choice. So King of Diamonds lead. Ginasar with 4 trumps does not want to get any ruffs. Instead, he wants to, I guess, try and force the dummy, if possible, with a couple rounds of diamonds and retain trump control. So King of Diamonds holds. Continues another diamond. And I assume Craniac's just going to lead the King of Clubs out of hand. Try and potentially set up clubs for a diamond discard. So Wilenkin is in. King of Clubs goes around to the ace. Club comes back. Ruffed. Surprise, surprise. Jack of diamonds. Wilenkin decides to discard on this trick. I think he definitely could have ruffed and returned a low heart. Ginasar's play in the diamond suit, King of Diamonds, Queen of Diamonds, Jack of Diamonds, seems to suggest a heart card, which looking at the queen and dummy has to be the ace. Matt says Gibb confirms there's a trump squeeze. Yes, I agree. I agree. There is, of course, a trump squeeze on no spade return after spade to the ace. But I think it's kind of cool to play these things out. I mean, if people aren't familiar with these types of squeezes, then these are some of the more simple types of squeezes. Trump squeezes, simple squeezes, double squeezes, those sorts of things, show up squeezes, all of that stuff. And so just getting more and more familiarity with it is kind of cool. Then you can notice that kind of stuff in, a split second like I do on some of these hands. All right, Ace of Hearts, heart to the king. and down 2. Still another spade to lose. So good choice by North to not have come into the auction here. Collecting plus 200. Matt says it's a handy tool to have if you have an online book on squeezes, getting ChatGPT to create links. I should ask Franco. So Franco sent me a personalized link to a website that he's designed, which is like effectively like AI squeeze practice. It's not complete, and I don't think he's ready to share it. If he was, then it would probably be some sort of post on Bridge Winners already. But I can ask him if he's willing for me to share it to like my community so people could take a look. He would probably get a lot more feedback as well. Although I don't think he's developed like a report button on his site. 100 Trick Wonder says slam alert. There absolutely is. Grand slam, in fact, right? Well, I mean, the clubs do not split very well, but we're pretty dang close to 7 clubs being the right place to play on these East-West cards. In fact, I might even go as far as to say East-West are pretty likely to get to 7 clubs. Let's see how they handle the auction, though. So a heart past 2 clubs, 2 or more. 3 clubs gets alerted, which I wonder if that shows extras. Probably does for a lot of pairs. 3 hearts confirms a heart fit. Actually, very interesting, this 3 heart bid from Kranyak. Because once we're in slam territory, Okay, 3 no from Vince. Let's see what the alerts are. Guarantees shortness 4 clubs or any 5 clubs with a bad hand. 7 clubs might go down. I mean, 7 clubs will go down if they get there. Yes. Unfortunately for them. But I think this is one of the pairs in the room that might be able to get there. I'm not sure that it's if it's a good contract or not a good contract. Like getting to a grand slam, I mean, if on 3-2 trumps, you're kind of break even. I mean, it's very close in terms of imp expectancy. So you have to be like pretty certain that the grand is making to want to be there. And I'm not sure we're quite there yet, because even if trumps are 3-2, you still need to do a little bit of work shifting around communications. You need to either rough 2 diamonds in the east hand, or you need to guess the king of spades. Three no, serious slam try with short diamonds. So 4 clubs Q, 4 diamonds Q, 5 diamonds is interesting. Wait. I apologize. 4 diamonds must not be a diamond queue. 4 diamonds must just be last train. Okay, I take it all back. I'm sorry. So this is a serious slam try with short diamonds. 4 clubs is a Q bid. 4 diamonds is last train. So he still thinks they have a little bit left in reserve somewhere here. 5 diamonds looks like forgot system. I don't think so at this level for these guys. This feels like a pretty normal auction up through 4 diamonds. So they've probably discussed 5 diamonds and are on the same page. I just don't know exactly what it shows. I guess it's asking about a spade control. probably. Six hearts feels safe, for sure. But yeah, Cranyak has a bit of a problem here because this auction has not gone the way he wanted. I think this all comes back to the 3-heart bid. It feels like a very natural thing to do to show your partner the heart fit, but you can no longer get back to clubs when you do this. Or, like, you could, but it's very difficult. So maybe a little bit of laziness just bidding 3 hearts, or maybe his hand just isn't good enough to assume control and bid 4 clubs over 3 clubs. Like, set clubs as trump, establish the trump suit, bid key card and your 4-4 fit as opposed to the 5-3 fit. It could be one or the other, but what did we get? A spade lead does not end up costing? No, it does. Well. Wait a second. I mean, the spade lead is going to make Declare's life very easy. Because now we just go ace of spades, spade rough, ace king of hearts, club to the king, or maybe ace of diamonds, diamond rough is better. And then pull trumps and claim. And it looks like, in fact, we make all the rest of the tricks because North gets squeezed in the minors. But on a non-spade lead, like if Wilenkin had led, for example, a trump, right? Which I think would have been a very reasonable thing to do. I mean, is it possible that Declare goes down? I guess not. North always gets squeezed in the minors. Okay, I take it all back. I don't think that Vince would go down in 6 hearts, no matter what the opening lead was. But I do think there are a lot of declarers in this event who are not as strong of squeeze players. And I could definitely see some of them going down. I mean, not just the sponsors. I could see some of the expert players, because not all experts are great at squeezes. Yeah, a trump lead would make Declare's life a lot harder, for sure. King of Hearts cashes. I think it is time to rough that spade. No! Vince says no. Not willing to risk the spade getting over-roughed. Wow. Okay. So what's our plan? We squander the ace of clubs and play club back to the king. Okay, I mean, we still have 100% line of play if we can guess where all the remaining cards are. Like if South has the diamond king, we could just take a diamond finesse. If North has the diamond king, then we can play this hand as a strip squeeze. Cash the last heart, cash the ace of spades. Exit queen of clubs and a club. But we have to guess what's going on. This, I mean, I'm all for believing in yourself as Declare, believing that you're going to read the cards correctly. I'm personally kind of on the, in the camp of like, if I just had a very simple line of play that was almost assured to make the contract, then I would go with that. But we'll see what Vince does. I think he's still well in command of what's happening. But he does need to read the cards correctly here. I mean, an alternative that we haven't actually discussed is we could go ace of spades and a spade pitching a club. North gets suicide squeezed on this trick. So that's an interesting alternative as well. Okay, so we cash the ace of spades. This was always happening. which Vince worked out. And he's going to go queen of clubs club. There it is. North is unplayed. And Ginasar, being a good sport, exits the diamond king to let Vince know that he has done something good on the hand. So well done. He wanted the sexy play. It was very nice. Very nicely done. And I probably have to go on that note. I forgot. My alarm went off like 5 minutes ago, but I was engrossed with the play of the hand. So well done to Kraniak and Demoy. I think we might see some 7 club contracts throughout the room, but it's going to be tough to get there, and it's going to be a big disappointment when trumps don't split. Anyway, I do have to run. I'm sorry. Thank you, chat, for tuning in. We'll be back again tomorrow, and I will try and figure out when the round actually starts. The other table's in 7 clubs? Okay, hold on, very quick. Zach Grossack at the helm in 7 clubs. Dude, what the fuck is everyone doing? Stop leading away from your kings. Okay, I mean, Hurd doesn't want to lead a trump against 7 clubs with Jack 10 fourth, so that's fair. Totally fair. But man, these guys are just blowing tricks left and right, leading away from kings. Okay, not much more to the play on this one. So big pickup for Team Shori. Way to go for them. Rosenthal did pick up 4 earlier. But that is going to cut me off because I need to get moving. So thanks for tuning in, everyone. Have a good day. I'll be back tomorrow. I'll try and update on Discord when we're actually starting if I can figure it out. But otherwise, we'll probably start up around the same time and then just kill time until the first round starts. Hopefully I'll have a co-caster tomorrow, though. That would be ideal. I thought I was going to get one today, but it looks like maybe not. Maybe tomorrow. All right. Take care. Enjoy watching the rest of the matches today, and we'll be back again tomorrow.